What's up? Ralph, you're not trading me, bro. I've got a no movement. My agent got me a no move. So, good luck getting me to waive that. What's up? What's up, guys? How's everyone's evening? I've I just needed some time to chill. Was just hanging out, eating some food, watching this Philly Pens game. Man, this is the Penguins are terrible. The Penguins are not good. The Penguins are not a playoff team. But you do have to tip your cap to the way this Flyers team is just not giving them anything good. They are just like, they play so well defensively. I think they're going to get wiped by Carolina in the second round, but I think Philly fans will just be happy to get back to the dance and beat their longtime rival Pittsburgh Penguins. Pittsburgh just scored though on the power play. So I on my YouTube TV, I'm on the Stars Wild broadcast, but it's still showing the Pens. Have the Pens scored like one goal 5-on-5 in this series? Do they have one goal 5-on-5 in this series? Just a Carlson rocket. I don't even think it changed direction. Just kind of squeaked through Vladar's blocker. Game on, I guess. One goal game. Plenty of time left for Pittsburgh to get back into this one. Not that I think it matters. They've been getting beaten up. They've been getting beaten up. I don't care to watch the rest of this game. I would rather, even with Pittsburgh scoring that goal, I'm sorry. I would rather watch the first period of Stars Wild than the final 8 minutes of this game. If I'm being honest with you, this series doesn't move me. It's just a tune-up for, they're just warming up to get shit rocked by the Carolina Hurricanes in the second round. I think all their goals were on the PP. Well, because I know in game one, they scored late with the goalie pulled. Or maybe it was a power play. No, I think they scored late with their goalie pulled with like a minute left. So that wasn't 5-on-5. That's not 5-on-5. And then I don't remember what their first goal was that game. It might have been another power play goal. They just Phillies made it so hard on them to enter the zone, and then the Penguins' forecheck's just not been good. Like, Philly's been able to get out of their own zone quite easily. Philly's just, Rick Tocchet just has all these guys completely bought into this super defensive system. Penguins losing in 4, Flyers getting reverse sweeped. I think Pens are going to lose in 4. I don't think this Flyers team's getting reverse swept. Uh-oh. Owen Tippett's got his face down against... Or sorry, that's Forrester. Do you think crowded penalty boxes are a good thing or a bad thing for the sport? I think the optics are fun. My roommate came into the room when Philly had like 6 guys in there and Pittsburgh had like 6 guys in there. And he was just asking so many questions. He had an idea that he thought that they should like suspend them up in the air in like the glass box so that everybody can look at them. Pretty funny. I don't think it's a bad thing. They're just, the refs are trying to get a hold of the game. They don't want the game to get out of hand, you know. Lee, want to share the HBO Max account for all us poor boys who don't have an account? I use YouTube TV, bro. And so I don't even, that's what I'm worried that they're not going to go over to that Stars Wild game until this game's over. And it's like, I couldn't give less of a shit about this game. And that would be a total nightmare if it goes to overtime and then they're like, yeah, no, you're not going to get to watch that Stars Wild game. I know Dubas won't do it, but they should blow it up. They're slow and have no goaltending. I mean, they've been kind of doing the rebuilding on the fly thing. Like, he's been acquiring assets. He's still like he's like sold. He's sold this year, and then he's just brought in like good pros. Like, he brought in Chinikov and he brought in Sam Girard. They traded Jari for Skinner. You know? And then, yeah, they've been compiling assets. Like, I think they have a bunch of draft picks. Dubas has actually been doing a really good job. So they like, really kind of are rebuilding. They're just still rolling out this old-ass team. I don't think they're going to do a full rebuild until, you know, until Sidney Crosby says he doesn't want to be there anymore. What's up, Guy fam? Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Even more expensive than HBO. Want to share? Yeah, dude, let me just give you my passwords. I got you, PJ. You're so silly. Oh, Liam McHugh just gave us an update and I wasn't paying attention. 850 puck drop? What did he say? I'm rewinding. Gosh, that's so brutal. They gotta figure this out. I think the games on the East Coast have to be earlier. The games on the East Coast have to be earlier, man. Just these 9:50. So that means this Oilers game is probably not going to start till close to 10:30 Eastern time. True TV for Stars Wild. Well, hopefully. Oh, here's Cates on a breakaway. What a save. Holy cow, Stuart Skinner. Oh my gosh, what a glove save by Stuart Skinner. Ryan is off at hockey himself, looking for Uncle Lee to calm the toddler and possibly the newbie. I'll keep my voice down. I'll whisper. I'll whisper for the little ones. Dubas shouldn't have listened to the fans and media and started heavy rebuild last season. That's a tough spot to be in. You're not going to come into that job and then drive Sidney Crosby out of town when he doesn't want to. You're asking to get hated and then fired. That's one of those things. It's so easy for us to just like sit here and be like, this is what Kyle Dubas should have done. If you're in that situation, you're probably not willing to make that decision. Drysdale's blast. Stu makes a save. This I think Martone on this Philly power plays like Martone really has just done miracles on this Philly team. He hasn't been super noticeable tonight, but their power play was atrocious all year long. I think just having another guy that shoots the puck is really all it took. Here's Porter, left circle, back to the point for Jamie Drysdale. Now Zegras. Zegras throws one towards the net. It goes wide. Forrester plays it back to the point. Drysdale crisscrosses with Zegras. Zegras loads the one-timer. Doesn't unleash. Back to Drysdale. They pass it back and forth. Zegras looking for Martone on this far side. Oh, wow, Cates. What hands down low. My goodness. That was a pretty goal. Man, their Philly's power play is... They were terrible all year long, and they have gotten hot. I think it's just having a shooting threat on the other side with Martone. I think that's what's done it. Because now they're dangerous on the power play, man. Such great hands by Cates in tight here. Wow. It was like all one motion. He pulls it into his body on his forehand and then elevates over the pad. Far post. Pretty goal. They're fired up. Philly's going to be up 3-0. Wow. Makes me jealous of West Coast fans. Come on, bruh. I was built for this. Honestly, I've been so tired. I'm probably not gonna stream for the rest of the week. Like I'm probably not gonna stream till Sunday. I'm not streaming Saturday. One of my good friends is having his first professional MMA fight. So, I'm going to watch his fucking fight, which is going to be a trip. And then I can like really never stream Friday nights. And then I think tomorrow I'm going to work on some vids or something. Just have a night off from the stream, but I'll stream both these games tonight, the late ones. This is not how I saw the series going. I picked Philly, and I didn't even think it would be like this lopsided. They've just like Philly's doing the thing that I suspected. Like in my playoff prediction video, I picked Philly and I talked about how I think their defensive they've had fantastic defensive analytics pretty much all year long, and the Penguins have been more of a kind of run and gun pond hockey team. And so, in the playoffs, defense wins championships, not like the guy I know Pittsburgh have had success offensively this season, but it's like how successful is that going to be in the playoffs when it's like when the compete level is that high? I thought the defensive structure would win out. I didn't think it would look like this. I picked Philly in 6. I did not think it was going to be Philly in 4 or 5, because that's what it's going to be. I don't think the Penguins are going to win 2 games in this series. They've gotten completely dominated. I don't like if they have a solution to it, I think we would have seen it by now. It's not like they've kind of gotten unfair, unlucky bounces or poor officiating. Like they've done nothing in 5-on-5. Has he got a point this series? It's a good question. On the power play to get back within 1 here. So many fucking penalties in this series. These playoffs have just been so physical. There's been so many calls. It's like the referees are trying to figure out how to like deal with all the extracurriculars and the stuff after the whistles, and they end up just like sending everyone to the box. Yeah, wait, no. Crosby had an assist on the Malkin goal. Crosby had an assist on the first goal of the game tonight. He didn't have a point in games 1 or 2. Sidney Crosby's not in, like, people have like disagreed with me on this. Like, Sidney Crosby is not still a top 10. I was saying this before the Olympics. Like, people still talk about Sidney Crosby like he's a top 10 player in the world. He's not. He's 38 years old. He's just not. He did also, I don't know if you guys saw it, he completely dove earlier in the game. I think it was like Hathaway was taking a face-off against him, and he kind of reached his stick out, and Crosby acted like he got shot in the head. Just kind of slimy. Kind of funny. The honorable Sidney Crosby, how could he? Philly's been in playoff mode for a while, and they got super healthy mix of youth and vets. They also play a game that translates to the postseason success under Tocchet. What's up, Gravely Diggs? Good vids lately alone and collab. Lots of thoughts. Too lazy to leave comments. Sorry. No worries, man. No worries. I get it. So this Minnesota game is on right now, and I have no clue how to watch it. Because I do not have cable. Dallas is already up 1-0. Mikko Rantanen just scored on a power play goal a minute and a half into the hockey game. And I can't watch it because I'm on YouTube TV. Never mind, I just switched. And I found it. And I literally just saw the goal. All right. There we go. Better late than never. 9 for 24 at the dot tonight for Sid the Kid. Oh my goodness. He is getting beaten up by Couturier. Because that's who Tocchet's been playing that fourth line up against him. Couturier's just beating him up at the dot. Was that J-Rob with that pass? That was a great feed from Jason Robertson. It's a great feed from Jason Robertson. Let's go Wild. I agree. Good start for Dallas. Was that on the power play? I need to fast forward now. Just realized I rewind. Rewound. Rewinded. Got it. Stuck the landing there. See how do Minnesota respond? Dallas coming back again. Rantanen spins away from Marcus Foligno. Takes a hit. Back. Foxa gets it back to the point. Here's Myers. Plays it down low. Gets Beck got taken down by Faber. Stars really trying to play below the dots, says Eddie Olchak. Thank God we got Edzo on this one. I don't know how loud my volume is. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but I haven't gotten in any trouble for having it, so I don't care if it picks up on the mic a little bit. I like to still hear the broadcast and hear the crowd noise and stuff and enjoy it a little bit myself. I can't watch a playoff game in fucking silence, man. That's satanic. Jeez, man. Really good early pressure from the Stars here. They are hemming the Minnesota Wild in. Good shift after good shift after good shift. 3 in a row from Dallas. Pens are ass. Were they 17th in the playoffs this year? No, they weren't 17th, I don't think. What do you mean 17th? Only 16 teams make the playoffs. They are ass, though. They are. Gosh, we get to watch McDavid again tonight, chat. We're so lucky. Here's Robertson. Drop pass. Is that Duchesne? It is. Spins away from some pressure. Gives it to Bork. Back to Duchesne. Robertson almost just took the puck off Duchesne. Now here comes Minnesota. Kaprizov on the puck. Makes a nice move through the neutral zone. Gets it over to Brink. Brink on this line. Interesting. Minnesota going to the blender a little bit? Or is that just a bad change there? Was that Brink, Hartman, and Kaprizov? I like pronouncing his name. Was that Brink, Hartsey, and Kaprizov on that first line? All right, here comes Minnesota. Oh, Tyler Myers, big boy. What a keep by Middleton. Oh, shot. Oh, thought Nick Foligno almost got a piece of that. Lee got Edmonton tonight. I got Edmonton every night, bro. In this series, I've got Edmonton every night. I didn't put any money on it, but I mean, I've got my bets on Edmonton to win the series, and I've got a bet on Matt Savoy to score a few goals, which he was completely unnoticeable in that first game. So that was my worst goal bet so far. I'm still waiting for one more Ryan Hartman goal in this series. And then I still need one more Arturi Lehkonen goal in the Colorado series. Here's back. Ooh. Nice pad save from Wallstead. You think the Wild are Stars? I think Minnesota win. And if this goes longer, 1-0, I might throw just a couple bucks on Minnesota since I think they're going to win. And I didn't take them before the game, and now I just can get them at a better price because they're down a goal. It does appear that the Dallas Stars have woken up after that first game where they just were completely unready to play. Nine for 24 at the dot. Those are Caleb Malholtra numbers. Oh my gosh. I'm in this like Blackhawks group chat with a bunch of kids with like Blackhawks burner accounts on Twitter. And it's just like talking to these guys. A couple of them are like really high on Caleb Malholtra and think that they were telling me that the gap between Malholtra and Stenberg is like non-existent, and I was like, what are you talking about? Like, that is just not what I've seen from watching both players. I think that Stenberg is significantly more talented. Depends on life support. They're probably getting swept. Malholtra is playing tonight. Live stream the Brantford game. There's such a long list of things I'd do before I live stream a Brantford Bulldogs game. I did see Nick Lardis was there banging the drum. I saw Lardy was there banging the drum, getting them fired up. Where are the OHL playoffs at? Playoff brackets. Oh, they're in the conference finals. They're a wagon. Oh my gosh, they've had back-to-back sweeps. They are so good. They're like basically a minor league. I mean, they're basically like an AHL team. They've got a bunch of studs. Can you imagine if Lardis was still on that team too? My goodness. McCarron kind of flips one into the Dallas zone. Dallas Bichelle intercepts it though. Bork leaves it for Duchesne. Duchesne carries it into the Dallas zone. Ooh, puck kind of went on edge, rolled away from him as he was about to shoot it. Eriksson helps out Brodin and pokes the puck away from Duchesne. Now here come the Wild. Johansson plays one off the wall. Not hard enough, so it didn't get back to him. Good play by Boldy. Dallas get it out. I can remember Penn's must-win game at the end of 2023 against Hawks tanking team. Yeah. Sid, 0 points. Buddy effing Robinson rode their ass out of the playoff race. Yeah, and he got... Here's Boldy to the net! Where's the puck? It's still in play. Johnston picks it up for Dallas. Mishandles the puck as he enters the zone. He's got it, though. One-timer. Oh, wow. Buddy Robinson also secured Connor Bedard. Funny enough, we thought that win was eliminating us from getting Connor Bedard, but it was actually what won us. What got us? Oh, here's Kaprizov. Oh, just above the hash marks. Got blocked. Here's Faber now from Hughes. Shoots one. Puck didn't get through. Or I think it got all the way through. My hot take for next year is that Vanacker makes a team like Lardis did this year and has an insane chemistry with Moore on the third line. Like Lardis, Moore, and him. Dallas goals on the peeper. I don't know, man. I need to watch Merrick Vanacker. I haven't really watched him at all this year. Like I've seen some of the goals and stuff, but I remember not being impressed at like the prospect showcase this at the start of the year and stuff. I don't know if he's good enough at anything to like be really impactful in the NHL, but we'll see. Nick Foligno's getting called for a hold. Wow, that's a pretty soft fucking call if you ask me. That's pretty weak sauce if you ask me. I mean, you see the arm on him. The optics are bad. It's a pretty easy call to make from behind, I guess, but come on, man. This is Stanley Cup playoffs. What are we doing here? Nick Foligno kind of needs to do that. He's got bricks in his skates. He kind of needs to grab a hold of someone. Is that Oilers game still starting at the right time? Like soon? All right, here's Ranton on the right wall. His kind of gives Hiskinen a grenade. Oh, Ranton one-timer. What a save from Wallstead. I can't believe Ranton got that much power on that shot. It was like in his skates. Some of these guys' ability to just like adjust their shot and still get a lot on that puck. Like that was not really in the wheelhouse there, and he still got all of it. So insane. Here's Hiskinen to Rantanen. What a pass. Johnston made the move around Spurgeon, but it clipped his skate. Here's Rantanen. Flips one to Johnston and the bumper. Back to Hiskinen. Marcus Foligno following Johnston. Jason Robertson from the last face-off dot. Back to Hiskinen. Here's Hiskinen with space. Down low, Rantanen. Tried to find Johnston, or Duchesne, rather. Oh, my gosh. Robertson ends up getting a really clean shot, but Wallstead makes the save. Their passing is just so pretty to watch on that power play. I mean, like we said with Lardis, anyone who puts up 70 goals in the OHL is pretty good. He may not be as dynamic as Lardis out the gate, but he'll be in the Ice Hogs next year in points. But he'll lead the Ice Hogs next year in points while there. Yeah, I mean, Sasha Boisvert's probably going to be there. AJ Spellacy will be there. I think Pridham will probably be there. So they're going to have some dogs in Rockford next year for sure. The difference between Van Acker and Lardis is Van Acker didn't have 70 goals. Van Acker had like he led the league in goals, but it was like, it was 46 or something. Like it wasn't 50, I don't think. I want to say it was in the 40s. So, I mean, there's a little bit difference. There's a little bit of difference there as far as. And Van Acker doesn't have, like, he's not scoring goals like Lardis was. Like, he doesn't have the kind of release Lardis does. But he might be one of those guys with just a nose to the net and knows where to be and decent enough skill and decent enough speed. So, we'll see. He's another guy that, like, is looking like should be able to be an NHLer. But it's like, what's his ceiling, Probably another guy that you say is probably a middle six depth scorer. He didn't score 70, but he nearly got 50. It's like a 25 goal difference. Good evening, Leo 7. 07. What does that mean? Oh, and Kitchener's in the other side, and Windsor. It's Windsor and Kitchener in the other side of the OHL playoff. And Spellacy's on Windsor, and Pridham's on Kitchener. Caleb Malholtra's got 15 points in 9 playoff games. So does Van Acker. Oh, and Barry's got Cole Baudouin Emil Hemming, Keyshawn Aitchison, or Barry, rather. Oh, Liam Greentree's on Windsor, too. Jack Pridham doesn't have a goal in the playoffs. He's got 10 assists in 9 games only. Interesting. All right. Enough of this OHL talk. Here's Brock Faber in his own end. Gives it all the way back to Hughes, who's probably going to skate this one forward. Never mind, stretch pass. Worked out well. It bounced to Kaprizov. Or, sorry, that was not Kaprizov. I think Vanacker, Moore, Green, Nestersill will be a great third line next year, 2 years from now. See, that's the thing, is like we're projecting third lines for a couple years from now. Like who are our top 6 players, man? Who are our top 6 players? I think the hope should be that Nestor still gets fast enough to play in the top 6. You want a guy like that in your top 6. We have too many small players. No, I haven't taken wild money line yet. Shot from the point for Myers. It goes wide. Bounces all the way to Tarasenko. Here's Yurov. Shoots from a tough angle. Is Trennan still out from that fucking hit? Is Trennan still out from that Blackwell hit? Marcus Foligno. Oh, Nico Sturm. We haven't seen him yet. Uh-oh. 2-on-1 here. J-Rob shoots it. What a goal. Jason Robertson, my goodness. J-Rob's changing the narrative a little bit on what he does in the playoffs. That's now 3 goals in 3 games. He also has an assist tonight. Wow, bad play from McCarron there. Oh my gosh, J-Rob's all sorts of fired up. That one was for Billy G. Damn. I can't imagine they're going to let this guy go, right? I really want the Minnesota Wild to win this fucking series just so that we can have that. Just so that, like, you know, just so something happens. Just so something happens. Just so people talk, you know? Just so that things get a little noisy. He is so good, though. I don't know why the fuck. Like, dude, if he wants 12.5, give him 12.5. Like, why would they not pay him? Like, that would be so boneheaded. That's so funny. I don't think J-Rob will be available if he keeps playing like this. Yeah, I mean, he's a pretty fucking good hockey player. That's why I want Minnesota to win so badly. And I just like their players more, but he's too slow. Yeah, I think he's just fine. I think he's just fine. Dallas dumps it all the way around for Quinney. Had to play one off the wall. Malholtra, 2 goals. 6 for 18 face-off. Bulldogs win 4-3. Oilers to the PP. Damn, I need to pull that game up on my phone right now, Unc. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that was loud in your guys' ear. Should I just be watching the Oilers game, or do you guys... I just figured we mix it up. Stars started earlier. I figured I'd do a Stars Wild stream. But I can ask. I can put a poll out. Draisaitl carries it in. Can't get the puck along the wall. Good work by Anaheim. Battle behind Anaheim's net. Get it back out to McDavid. Carries it to the middle of the ice. Leaves it for Bouchard. Sorry, I realize I'm talking at the mic now when I look down. What a pass. Draisaitl looking for a guy back door. Was it Nugent Hopkins? Puck squirts free. Anaheim get it out. Split screen. It's just so hard for me to see the what's it called? It's so hard to see jerseys and stuff. It's hard to see who's who when I'm doing the split screen, but I guess we can give it a try. Build the multi-view. All right. All right, I'm multi-viewing it. Let's rip the multi-view. Roslovic with the tripping penalty. 4-on-4 for 10 seconds. Then Anaheim will have 2-on-1 for Dallas here. Oh, good blocker save from Wallstead. I think I might just do away from the clock if I'm just watching both. I'm not going to worry about the clock. I'm just going to kick back and watch both. Hopefully you guys will live with no clock. All right, Anaheim, 1.5 here on the power play. They entered the zone. Edmonton immediately clear it. I think it might have hit a ref, though. It didn't go very far. Terry pirouetting in the neutral zone. Drops for Leo. Leo spins around. Nice pass to Kreider. Drop pass for Terry. They get set up here. Here's Carlson. John, that is. Terry shoots. Tough angle. Ooh. I think Ingram got his shoulder on that. Went out of play. Man, that Robo Hawk Stars trade is going to hit so hard. I do not think that's going to happen. But I don't think it's a 0% chance. I just don't know if Chicago would be the trade partner for them. Oh, high stick. Eriksson got hit in the face shield. He sold it well. It's on Jason Robertson. Bad penalty. Jason Robertson, they should trade him. I'd like to see Jason Robertson traded even if it's not to the Hawks. I just like to see action, you know? I like to see trades. I like news. McTavish just had a decent look on the Edmonton power play, but Ingram made the save and hold on. Now Minnesota gets set up. Never mind. Dallas immediately cleared the zone. Quinn Hughes has to pick it up, and he's just going to skate it right in. Passes it to the left side to Tarasenko. Tarasenko can't get a pass through. Quinn Hughes. Uh-oh. Fox that took it off Hughes at the blue line, got it out. McDavid on the PK is scary. Yeah, you don't want him to just dart past, yeah. You don't want to be too, you got to keep an eye on him, you know? Like, if you turn the puck over, you got to be ready for him to just fly. He just tried to do it there. Left the zone a little too early. Oilers get it out. This is going to be icing. Never mind. Roslovic won the race. He got taken down. He wants a call. I don't think he's going to get one. Quinn Hughes just stays on the power play the whole time. Dallas cleared again. Minnesota not really doing much on this peeper. Not able to get set up or cycle the puck or anything whatsoever. Here's Johansson. Enters the zone. Nice stick handling from Johansson. Finally gets in. Drop pass. Shot comes in from Faber. Oh, loose chance. What a sprawling save from Ottinger. Spurgeon had a wide open net, but it was on his backhand. Oh, Johansson scores from the hash marks. 2-1. Let's go. I was thinking about it earlier. Renzel, Tavo, second this year. Florida's first next year for Tarabo. Not even close. That wouldn't even be close to getting it done, bro. That wouldn't even be close. Would you give up Jason Robertson for that? That makes you so much worse next year if you're the Dallas Stars. Oh, Edmonton score. Podkolzin. Was it Draisaitl? Of course it was. A feed from Draisaitl in the corner. Who got the goal here? Jeez, I'm watching two replays at once. I didn't even see those Stars replay because I was trying to see how this one happened. Oh no, it's just Leon. It's Leon's goal. It was off of the defenseman for Anaheim's skate. There you go. 1-0 at Edmonton. 2-1 Dallas. The Minnesota Vikings are at the game. That's electric. Oilers score. Tavo is not a trade chip. Yeah, Tavo ain't worth much. I don't know if you get a, can I be honest? I don't know if you get a trade for Jason Robertson over the line. Oh, McDavid, what a chance. Dostal with the good save. I don't know if you get a trade for Jason Robertson over the line without giving up Anton Frundell. I don't know if you get it over the line without giving up Anton Frundell. And you definitely don't get it over the line without giving up like a Frank Nazar. Like you're going to have to give up, you know. Like, think about it. Would you want to trade Anton Frundell for what you just described? They'd want Bertuzzi. They wouldn't want Teravainen. They'd want Bertuzzi. You know, who knows, man? Could you get them to bite with like Bertuzzi, Lardis, Rinzel, couple firsts? I don't know. Probably not. Bjork, Malholtra. Malholtra is a KD first round draft pick. We know how those work out when he doesn't get the unanimous player. Quinn Hughes, what a look. Just put it wide. Minute left in Minnesota. First period. I wouldn't trade Frundell. I wouldn't either. Here's Hughes. Wow, he is just such a good skater. He's just... Eriksson Ek shoots! Tough angle. Ooh. Kaprizov got a deflection on that. Wild ended the period really well. Really pressing. 30 seconds still. Faber with a nice little backhand feed to Eriksson Ek in the neutral zone. Frundell is in the Untouchables, but you guys got to think, like, when we talk about Jason Robertson, like, he's their first line player, you know? Like, they're not going to be trading him for some late first round picks and a couple of prospects that you don't really like that much. Like, you got to think, like, think about like when Quinn Hughes got traded. Think about what the return was for that. Think about when Matthew Tkachuk got traded. Think about what the return was for that. Like when Carolina acquired Rantanen the first time, Carolina had to give up Marty Necas. You know? Like if you were a Carolina fan and you were trying to trade for Mikko Rantanen, you probably would have been talking about all these other guys. You would have been like, no, not Necas. No, we can't trade Necas. Well, you wouldn't have gotten Mikko Rantanen, you know? So you're gonna have to give up like that. Those packages are not getting a deal done for Jason Robertson. I do think it's probably more likely if Dallas does decide to trade Robertson. I do think it's probably more likely they go for like current players, like for like, you know. But not that it's a zero chance. Like, who knows? You know, like maybe they do want more young players. Like, if they want young players, then like, yeah, the Blackhawks would be a great option. But if they want NHL guys, like, they'll probably deal with Toronto or St. Louis, you know? Like, that's probably where they'd be looking. Not, I don't know if it would be with Chicago. But who knows? Who knows? They do have young players like Bork and Ritzkovian and Wyatt Johnston. Like, they do have a bunch of young players. If they just don't think that this current group is going to do it, you know, Sagan's coming off the book soon. Duchesne has, another year or two left? Like, maybe they just try to, you know, they keep Rantanen and then just get a new stacked young team. I don't know. Who knows? I do think it's probably more likely that Ryan Butlord. I do think it's probably more likely that that they trade for like another NHL star of some sorts. Sort of like how Calgary traded Matthew Tkachuk for Huberdeau, you know, and Uyghur. The Uyghur people. Mikko Rantanen is overrated, in my opinion. Marty Necas is underrated. I do think Marty Necas is underrated. Natchez was 1 foot out in Carolina before they traded him. He didn't want to stay long term. He was definitely going to be involved in any big trade they were going to do. I think he was like really starting to like it in Carolina. I remember watching a Spittin' Chicklets interview with him like right before he got traded, and he seemed like he loved it there because he had finally just started playing top minutes and was getting top power play, and he was leading the NHL in points before he got traded. When he got traded, he was leading the NHL in points at the time. I don't know if I agree with that sentiment that he was always going to be traded. I just think Rantanen fits more of their style. You know, just like really heavy, hard forecheck. But it's like they're doing that with like small skill guys. It's so funny. It's like they got Jarvis, Stankoven, and Blake in their top 6. Mikko Rantanen is overrated in opinion. Marty Nate. Oh, I already read that. Anaheim have a minute left on their power play. Leo Carlson has it in the corner, back to the point. Shot comes in. I don't know if Ingram saw it, but it hit traffic. Now McDavid flying. Cuts to the middle. Good poke check there defensively. Much of the Stars lineup is their draft picks. Their scouting development has been outstanding. Anaheim score on the power play. Is there a shot from the point? Cutter Gauthier looks like he is the goal. Edmonton players looking around. Yeah, just a clean shot. Really good screen from Seneca. Posted in. Nice goal. Nice goal. Gauthier's a cannon. He's got a fucking bazooka. Hintz injured? Yeah. Hintz is injured. He was in rumors the summer before. Hell, we were wanting Natchez to the Hawks back since he was on the block. I think the Blackhawks need someone like Tom Wilson. There aren't a ton of guys like Tom Wilson. There aren't a ton of Tom Wilsons out there. What you mean by that is you want the Blackhawks to have a top 6 player that's big and mean, is what you're saying by that. And I would agree with you. We don't need Natchez or any superstar forwards. We need sandpaper and defense and scoring depth. I don't think we need scoring depth. I think all we have is scoring depth. I agree we need sandpaper. I think we need sandpaper in the forward group and the defensive core. Flyers and Ducks colors tonight. I was thinking it's more Edmonton. It's orange, white, and blue. Illini colors. I think it's kind of Edmonton colors. That was kind of what I was going for. And I was gonna, maybe I should go with the orange on the thing back there to match the fit. Where is it? There we go. Now I got the orange. I guess it's kind of Ducks and Edmonton colors. Philly stomping the Crosby right out of Berg. Stomping the Crosby right out of Berg. Yeah, they're dominating. That series is not close. The Ducks have tied it 1-1. Yeah, I know. It was a nice shot from Cutter Gauthier from the point on the power play. Good screen by Seneca. Here come the Oilers, maybe. Is it Frederick? I can't get the pass over. He said, yeah, 5 minutes ago. Don't be wooed. Be sweet about it. Man, here's Gauthier. The Ducks have been doing so. I will say, got to give the Ducks credit. They have been doing a great job of just hounding McDavid every time he gets the puck. Just so many guys helping. Kind of got through there. But they're just not giving him much space. They're picking him up in the neutral zone. And then once he crosses into their zone, they're making sure they've got guys on both sides of them. They're like, make someone else beat us. And that's the way to do it. Like, you're never going to truly stop them, but make someone else on the Oilers beat you instead of 97. Oh, so D Paris, like a lot of that stuff is coming, like they do have young players with sandpaper. They do have young players with size that are coming, that are just not in the NHL yet, or not even in the AHL yet. Like, I think AJ Spellacy and Nestrasil are two guys that like immediately bring some of that edge and size that you're missing so much in the forward group. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Like, Vlasic and Crevier are both monsters. They just like lack the edge. And it's like, is that something you can you find that somewhere in yourself? ESPN says it's 2-0 stars. I think ESPN is tweaking. I think you need to refresh your app. Did that? Yeah, no, ESPN app's just tweaking because if you look at the box score, it says Johansson has the goal, which he does, assisted by Bobby Brink. It's 2-1. If I hear Malholtra again, I will lose it. Dude, there is a contingency of, like, I was just talking to these guys today. They think he's the pick at 3. And, like, I got into an argument with this kid about Stenberg versus Malholtra. And I just, like, I don't see it. Like, I understand why Malholtra does. There's a lot of really nice qualities about Malholtra. Good two-way game. Good shot. Good IQ. Sees the game well. Decent skater. Kind of a weird stride. Kind of like a wide, choppy stride, but he can really get moving. Yeah, just good passer. He's just kind of got a bit of everything, and he's 6'2", like 175, 180. Like, he's physical. He doesn't shy away from laying the body and fighting if he has to. Like, he definitely could be a second line center, but I just like. I think Stenberg is a first line elite winger, and I'm taking that. I think Stenberg has more talent, and so I'm taking the player with more talent, and then I'll put Frundell as the center and just have Frundell play center. He is Manny Malholtra's son. Yes. And he's like Rick Nash's nephew. See? He said see. If we won the draft, KD would pick Malholtra. I don't think he would. I think passing on McKenna would be. I don't think he'd pass on McKenna at 1. I'm just worried. To be, and I said this on my recent on the podcast that came out today. Oh, thought Edmonton had a chance there. Podkolzin just throwing it across the zone. I think I'm concerned about the decision at 2. I'm not concerned about 1. I think everybody knows, like, all these prospect people, like McKenna is the consensus 1. And so I do think that he'll pick, like, you got to avoid catastrophe and just pick the most talented player there at 1. But I would much rather trade number 3 for a young top line winger instead of somebody a year or 2 out. I worry about Malholtra's face-off ability. Otherwise, I like him at pick number 4, maybe 3. I wouldn't worry about a player's face-off ability in junior. Rick Nash was a good player. Yeah, he was decent. My judgment on about KD is on hold till next season. My judgment on KD is going to be happening this summer with the draft and what he does otherwise. You can't judge majority of players' face-off ability at such a young age. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's not. And also, like, effort. Like, I've seen people, like, say sometimes Malholtra just, like, doesn't play with, like, an effort. That doesn't bother me at all about a kid playing in the OHL. Haley, keep it going. One day you'll think of a logo. Edmonton power play. Ryan Paling roughing. Ooh, Bouchard one-timer. Wide. They keep it in. Draisaitl behind the net. Finds McDavid. To Draisaitl. Back to McDavid left side. Bouchard. Draisaitl fakes the one-timer. Holds on to it. Bouchard rips the one-timer. Misses the net again. He gets the puck back from Draisaitl, though. Here's McJesus. Finds Dry. Oh, Dry probably had a one-timer there. Bouchard takes another one, and that gets saved again. They're just ripping Bouch bomb down the middle. McDavid just looking for Draisaitl. It deflects towards the net. Anaheim gets it out. There's zero reason to think KD would take Malholtra 1 overall. Stop, please. Wayne Gretzky had 30% face-off percentage. I think face-offs are overrated. I don't know if Wayne Gretzky's the best anecdote there. Oh, McDavid towards the net. Dostal makes the save. Lee loves logos. Fans wouldn't draft Wayne Gretzky in today's NHL. Two-way defensive play. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care about Stenberg. I'm not drafting Stenberg for his defensive play. I'm drafting him for his ability to drive offense and make good passes. I'll be right back. I need to grab a Spindrift. I'm thirsty. Oh my gosh. Oh, shit. I was just walking over here and I just need the absolute fuck out of my kitchen table. But it wasn't even my knee, it was my thigh. It's the Peter from Family Guy. What about the third/4th overall pick, Pridham and Kanserov for Matthews? I mean, if they took that, I would do it in a heartbeat. I don't know if that'd be enough, though. I don't know, man. I don't know anything. I don't know shit about shit. But yes, I would do that. It's a team-wide problem and it's killing their possession. I do agree that face-offs are a problem on the Blackhawks. Don't get it twisted. Like I do think that is a problem or something they need to improve upon. But that's not something. I'm not looking at a kid in junior and being like he's not good at face-offs. I'm not taking him. That's like the 13th thing down. If I'm looking at qualities of a player, his face-off ability is so far down the list. It was a good save by Dostal. He's been good tonight. Good in this first period. I'm just here for the V-neck and the gold chains. It's actually it's not a V-neck. It's a, what are these called? Zip up. I'm just not going full fucking turtleneck on you guys. I'm not hiding any hickeys. It was working. I like that zip up. Thank you, sweetheart. I should wear it more. I don't really wear it with stuff because I'm like, I don't know what to wear with a neon orange. But I guess I could rock this. I'm just rocking jeans. Like this is pretty tough. This is pretty tough. Very snazzy. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. It was working. Yeah, I gotta go back to the V-neck. You're right. Threw on the little beater underneath. How you doing? All right, let's get a wild goal. Let's get a Minnesota wild goal. Let's get level in Minnesota. I'll put it in the second period for you guys. I won't OD do the clock, but I'll keep it close. I think it's called a jacket. Okay, you jackass. It's not, it's like a sweater material though, you know? It's not a... Is that still called a... Is it still a jacket? It's like cotton. It's made of cotton. I think it's called a jacket. Go fuck yourself. Spurgeon plays one behind the Dallas net. Stars come up with it. I'm a cigarette away from looking hella Slavic. If I saw you on the street, I would think you were a construction worker with all that orange. Bro, it's just the light in the back. It's the light in the back that's giving off all the orange. Very handsome. No one really knows what it's called. Historians contend the name for that piece of clothing was lost ages ago. Big if true. Did you discuss Pronger on CHGO? Can I be honest with you? I only watched one clip on Twitter of him talking about Patrick Kane coming to the Chicago Blackhawks. If that's what you'd like me to discuss, we can have a conversation about that. But I don't know if there was like other stuff said on, like, I don't know what else he talked about. I just saw the one clip. Is that what you want to chat about, though, Jacob? The Kane thing? Oh, that was offsides, right? Yeah, what the fuck is Bobby Brink doing there? A mile ahead of Hartman. I get Hartman hesitated, like, for half a second before he entered the blue line. But even if he did, Brink was beating him into the offensive zone. You gotta hold your horses, young fella. Lee Grosevich. I fuck with that. Pronger not going to be Leafs GM. You're just like hating. I'll tell you one thing about Chris Pronger. He's not going to be the Leafs. You're not going to be the Leafs GM, bro. You don't have to go on CHGO. What is this? Like, Pronger is doing every single media. Yo, chat, I could low-key get Chris Pronger on my podcast, on my channel. Chat, I think I could get Chris Pronger on my show. I was watching him on a podcast a little while ago, like a few days ago, actually. I listened to like half of it. He was on Julian Edelman's show. He was on Julian Edelman's podcast. Erickson X fires one into the wide open net. What a setup. Who made that fucking play? Oh, was it Matt Boldy? Shocker. Was it one of the best two-way wingers in the game, Matthew Boldy? That's my dog. That's my dog. And my dog. Okay, are you guys just making Slavic names? Are you guys giving Lee Grasanov? It would be Lee Grashanov. Who is better? I don't know. CHGO sold out once they started getting cozy with the front office. Likov Adadovich. Lev Grasev. Pronger's promoting his book on CHGO? How bad? Hey, chat, how bad are sales on the book that you're going? I'm sorry. No slant. Like, I'm not making fun of CHGO here. Like, CHGO is, like, significantly larger than my channel at this point. But how bad are the sales going that you're going on CHGO to promote a book? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, hey, book sales are low. Let's go have a chat with Mario Trabasi. You know what I'm saying? Is he going to come on the Lee Grossman podcast? Is he coming on the Lee Grossman YouTube channel next week to promote his book? That is so funny. Yeah, Matt Boldy's incredible. He's just hot right now. He's just hot every single game. Pause. He's hot all the time. Pause again. He stays hot. That's fine. He's incredible. He's Matt Boldy, and I think Matt Boldy's a superstar. Like, he's just so talented and he's so big. He does everything. He's a beast. I didn't have jump. You're ridiculous. Interview wasn't super. Really? It wasn't interesting? I would have thought that, like, honestly, that would be something that I'd be interested in checking out. It wasn't a good interview? Neat 2010 stuff. Also said Vlasic and Crevier will probably never add more physicality to their play. Oh, did he say that, like, you either have it or you don't? And those guys just don't have it? Well, like where have we? How far we've gone? We're interviewing Chris Pronger for his opinions on Blackhawks players. We hated Chris Pronger. I wanted to fucking kill that guy when I was 10 years old. We're still going with the Slavic. Leonid Grasevich. Grasevich. Oh my gosh. Dude, you guys are fucking hilarious. On the real, I think KD is gonna pull a high-profile trade that isn't even on our radar. I would love that. I'm excited. Chat. I don't want to be a pessimist, but could I see us coming out of this summer with Caleb Malholtra and Morgan Riley? Yes. You know, could I see Caleb Malholtra and Morgan Riley be who were... Even Justin Bieber hates Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber. Anybody seen the Alex Jones rant about Justin Bieber? It's pretty funny. Wow, what a back check. My goodness, is that Kirill? What a horse. Here's Brink. Brink has been all over this game. They're playing him like with the top dogs. And he wasn't even in the lineup for game one. Leandro Grasmanovikov. 300 games, then you know what you are as a defenseman, quote Pronger. Yeah. Eriksson X shoots. Misses. Here's Johansson. Stars look tired. Good pass. What the fuck was that? How did he think to do that? Did you see that Matt Boldy pass off the boards to Quinn Hughes? That was like a pool play. They keep it in the zone, man. Dallas is tired. Minnesota fans on their feet, waving their wet rallying towels. Eriksson Ek one-timer! Wide. Gets all the way out of the zone. Way to kill a vibe. Uh-oh. 2-on-1. Sam Steele. Misses wide. I don't even want to think of a universe where Morgan Riley is a Blackhawk. Can I be honest? I don't know if I'd hate Morgan Riley. Can I be honest? I don't know if I'd hate Morgan Riley. I wouldn't want to give up a lot. I wouldn't want to give up anything for him, anything substantial, but if they're looking to move off him in that contract, I'll toss you. I don't know. I'll toss you Kevin Korchinski. I'd trade Kevin Korchinski for fucking Morgan Riley. I'd trade a second, late first for Morgan Riley. I think he'd be a guy that you can play a lot of minutes and is currently better than some of the young defensemen we have, but he's not great in his own end and would end up just being frustrating by the end of his contract, I'm sure. But for next year, Morgan Riley would probably help this team more than he would hurt it. But if that's who we end up with, if that's our big acquisition this summer, I would need to be talked off a ledge for sure. He's just an older Wyatt Kaiser. I think he's a little bit better offensively than Wyatt Kaiser is. Pronger happy doing media. I'm just talking shit to talk shit. I think it's great that he did CHGO. I think that's totally normal and not random. Isn't Morgan Riley in his 30s? He's probably like 30. And that's what I think the Blackhawks need a defenseman that's like late 20s, early 30s, that's like a first pairing quality guy. Or maybe not like a first pairing guy on a really good team, but a first pairing guy that can play first pairing minutes for a little while for the Blackhawks as these young defensemen learn to get better. Because I don't think you can. And my tune has changed on this. Like, I wanted to get young on the blue line, especially heading into the year. I didn't even want Matt Grzelcyk. I just wanted to go all young. I was like, you don't need a veteran defenseman for the sake of having a veteran defenseman, and I stand by that. But I think if you can get a guy that's like, oh yeah, Morgan Riley's 32. That's maybe. Rasmus Anderson. How old is Rasmus Anderson? Is Vegas not gonna? He's only 29. Is Vegas not gonna extend him? Are they not gonna get to a deal? I should be watching this power play for Minnesota now. Oh my gosh, what a shot off the pipe! Bad turnover from Eric Sanak. He's got to get back on his horse. Quinn Hughes closes it down. Negates the opportunity. Vegas has 0 cap. Yeah, because of that Eichel deal. What is, what's their projected cap? Yeah, they don't really have... Yeah, maybe Rasmus Anderson is a guy. Oh, he's a righty. He's a righty. You kind of need a guy on the left side. Can I be honest? They kind of need a... Jeez, Boldy off the pipe, man. He is so good. He's just going to score every single game. Matt Boldy is so good. Hockey breaking viewer records. ESPN will start to care soon. Well, they're adjusting the audio. Did you guys see Buchagras clap back at the people on Twitter for complaining about the audio? And he defended his... end of this Minnesota. Oh my gosh.
To win the game for Tampa Bay. Moses shot it.
Great audio by our ESPN audio folks. Love how you hear the puck hit the bar inside the net. You can also hear JJ Moser scream, yeah, before the crowd roars over my voice, which is really cool. He knew first. These audio video people work 12 to 15 hours a day traveling the country to bring games in your home. They are my favorite coworkers at ESPN, the best. I love that Buchagras is kind of sticking up for his teammates a little bit here, but Butchie, we don't care about their hours, all right? Everybody's got jobs, you know? It's not, we're not attacking, we want to hear the crowd audio. We watch the TNT broadcast. We see the Canadian broadcasts and highlights. We hear the crowd noise, these crazy crowd pops after goals in the playoffs. It's like the best part about watching playoff hockey games. Don't wag your finger at me for complaining about not hearing. Like, ESPN needs to figure that out. Like, yes, I'm sure they're great. I'm sure the people in the audio rooms are great people. I'm not saying that the audio guy on your team is a bad guy that should be put in jail and, like, I think he's ugly. Like, I'm not making... I'm just saying, like, fucking turn the crowd noise up. That's better. Thank you. See? And if we didn't complain about it, Bucci, we wouldn't have heard this. We wouldn't have had this moment. It would have cut out, and we would have just heard you. Andy Francis had a good one about... It cracked me up the other day. Friend of the program, Andy Francis.
Not aware, like an equalizer, I want this much treble, this much bass, this much crowd noise, this much announcer noise. Because I've heard people say, you're too loud, I can't hear the crowd. Other times says, I can't hear you, the crowd's too loud.
Butcher Gross, first of all, I got to commit. I could tell you're in good shape, and that's commendable because it's not as easy these days. Second of all, it is that easy. It is a simple equalizer, if you want to call it that. All you got to do, don't tell them I told you, just casually mention, say, hey, would you guys mind raising Nat sounds a little bit? That's all you got to say. And I've been in a position at work before where I just had to repeat something and had no clue what it meant. Just tell them to raise Nat sounds a little bit. Everything's fixed. That's all it is. Just a little dink of the DJ knob fixes all the complaints. And let's be honest, nobody truly complains that, John, I can't hear you. Maybe a family member, but there's not some fan in the middle of St. Louis saying, you know, I'm not really hearing Butcher Gross enough on the podcast. Look, we like you, Butcher Gross. I watched NHL Tonight as a kid. All right, so I'm going to tell you this,
fucking crying.
Whether you're pro or anti-laxative. So,
there's not some fan in St. Louis saying, I'm not really hearing Butcher Gross. Oh my fucking God. That shit had me dying. That is so funny, man. Anyway, ESPN fixed it. They fixed the Nat sound. We're all good. Sorry, Butchie. Sorry for yelling at your team, Butchie. Holy shit, I'm actually crying. That's so funny. We're not really hearing Butcher Gross. They want to move off Rasmus because he's not a good fit there. Bronny James ruined basketball forever. When I was a kid, there was no Twitter. It was all Hockey Night in Canada. I've forgotten about the NBA playoffs. Yeah, the fucking NBA playoffs are just mid. It's like you have maybe one close game a night. Or every other night you have a close game, but then it's like every single game is like, it's like 15 points. It's like, what are we, like, what? Where's the drama? All right, both games are on. I need to be locking in here, guys. Is there a call there? Minnesota player's down. It's Marcus Foligno. That's not good. Both Foligno bros out on the PK together. Oh, he gets up and is trying to throw a shot at Duchesne. Jeez, he's leaking. I don't know what Duchesne's like. Foligno's pissed. Marcus Foligno's pissed. That's a scary guy to piss off. Dylan Brooks is cool. That's who you. Oh, jeez. That block. Oh, and then Duchesne just lands on him. Jeez, so it's the knee. It's, first of all, the groin, the way he spread his legs, and then the shot block, and then Duchesne lands on his head and slams his face into the ice, and he's gushing. Oh, and Anaheim just scored while I'm watching the Foligno brothers fucking get angry. which is very entertaining. Jacob Trouba. Gautier now with the screen this time. Jeez, Ingram just never saw that. Bloody nose for Marcus. Just like Nick Foligno, I also have a brother named Marcus. True story. Fun fact about me and Nick Foligno. I'm happy for Nick Foligno. He was a good guy. I agree, man. He was a good guy, wasn't he? What are they? All right, what are they saying? I gotta listen to this. What are they? Accidental contact? What does that mean? Future Hawk? Jacob Trouba? I was just about to... Is that who you're saying? Because I was just about to make a joke about... I was just about to say Jacob Trouba's probably a guy that my chat really wants. He's fucking slow. Good cycle here by Anaheim. They get a shot on. Ingram makes a save. Marcus Grossman. Yeah, but it's not spelled with a C. It's spelled with a K. Now here comes Edmonton. Oh, they call it offsides. Does Nick Foligno still get to talk to referees because he was literally just captain? Marcus Gresmanovich. Yes, Marcus Gresmanovich. Yeah. All right, so 45 seconds still in Dallas power play. Fans booing. Love to see it. Oh, McDavid, what a feed. Good save by Dostal. McJesus can just create something out of nothing, man. Dallas, one more entry. 5 seconds left on their man advantage. Good sticks in the defensive zone by Minnesota. Spurgeon. They need to get on the puck, though. Good play by Johnston there. Boldy backhands one. Up the wall. McCarron helps get it out. Oh, damn, Savoy almost had a chance. Oh, shot for Dallas. Couple shots. Good saves by Wallstead. Who gets a new logo? Why are you... What are you talking about my logo? What do you mean a logo? I'm just one person. Do I need a logo? Do I need a logo for my life? Is that like you can't fully get behind my channel until I get a logo? Oh. Hartman gets knocked to the ice by Foxa. Lee will give the game-winning logo artist. You will give the winning logo artist $100. I won't, because I don't give a fuck. What is McDavid doing? Did he just hurt himself? McJesus better not have hurt himself. Anaheim going to the power play. Matt Savoy. And then Hartman takes a dumbass fucking cross-checking penalty. What are you doing? Dallas back to the power play. Minnesota really shooting themselves in the foot with all these peepers, man. We've had so many penalties called so far in these playoffs. Nobody's getting away with anything. Is McDavid in tunnel? I saw him look like kind of injured there. Did he go back to the room? McDavid's down. That's actually nightmarish. Wow. That's actually nightmarish if true. If you make me a YouTube banner, I'll throw you like $25. If any of you guys want to make a YouTube banner for me, I've never had a banner. Or maybe I did put something on there right now and it's just like shitty. If someone makes me a YouTube banner, I'll throw you a few bucks depending upon how good it is. And oh, I just used the fucking like a screenshot of the United Center that I use as all my thumbnails. Alex Killorn just scored a power play goal while I'm talking about logos. Cutter's been so good this game. Oh my gosh, that diving play. Then Killorn just gets his own rebound. What a play from Gauthier, man. That kid's a fucking dog. Well, he needs to accept that he is a brand. Dude, if McDavid is injured, that is going to just... That's going to ruin my week. He better be fine. That would really suck. That's not good for anyone. That's not good for the sport. Karlamov Grasmenko. Dad, people keep giving us Slavic names. What an awkward... Oh, man. He's in the dressing room. That's a nightmare. Karlov. Karlov Grasmanov. Karlov Grasmanovich. Karlov Grasmanovich. Their passport names. What was that? Matt Boldy just got a delay of game penalty, dumping the puck out of his zone. He just fucking hit a home run over the glass on the other side of the ice. When was the last time you've seen a guy do that? How did he launch it? I mean, I just said a minute ago, Dallas are really shooting themselves in the foot. What the hell was that? Well, massive face-off win by Eriksson Ek. So they clear the zone, take a few seconds off the 5-on-3. Dallas enter, 24 seconds. Back to Heiskanen at the point. He's got Robertson to his left. He gives it to him. Robertson downhill, back to Heiskanen. Rantanen now, right side, moves to the middle of the ice, shoots. Puck goes behind the net. Duchesne, wow, what a defensive play. Duchesne just got dog-walked there. Who is that? Middleton. What a big boy play. 5-on-4. Kirill Grasinski. Grasinski. Kirill Grasinski. That's so good. Oh my gosh. Here's Rob. J-Rob. Stuff attempt for Johnston. Ooh. Rantanen. Heiskanen now. Shoots. Good block. Middleton plays it. And McCarron gets it out. Minnesota fans erupt. This could actually give Minnesota fans... She could give Minnesota a little bit of a momentum here, chat. If I see McDavid come back, I'll consider betting on Edmonton live. Oh, Terry could have just been in on a breakaway there. Carlos Grasmanos. Bunch of games been so tight. Russian logo. 2-on-1 for the Oilers. Podkolzin, he's got Nurse. He shoots himself. Oh, what a shot block by John Carlson. Hits the deck. Takes the pass and the shot away. Good play by the savvy vet. McDavid's back. McDavid's back on the bench. Is there a crowd pop? McDavid's back on the bench. Live betting. Live betting. Live betting. Just a sprinkle. Just a couple bucks. Oh my gosh, Minnesota just scored. McCarron. Holy shit, the big man gets it. Minnesota come back from 2-0 down. It's 3-2. Just like that, the game spun on its head. They kill off the 5-on-3. That gave that arena a lot of energy. A lot of energy. Wow, Minnesota goal and McJesus returns. Bang! It doesn't get much better for me. McCarron just fucking... Oh my gosh, shooting through the screen, using the defenseman as the screen. Thomas Harley getting dog walked by the 6'7" McCarron. Wow. What a goal. Holy shit. That wasn't a fourth line. That wasn't a fourth line grinder goal. Or a third, I guess he's a third line center. What a freaking rip by McCarron. McJesus has risen. Return of McJesus. Yeah. I'll throw a few bucks on I'm throwing a few bucks on the Oilers to do something crazy. My Slavic boyfriend. How's he moving? How's he moving? He's back out there. How's 97 moving, chat? I need the lowdown, chat. How's he moving out there? It looks like he kind of just went for a spin and went back to the bench. It's not good. What did he just say? He just said something to Hyman. Did he just say my ankle sprain? Is that any lip readers? What did he just say to Jaime? What did he just say to Zach Hyman? McDavid walks. Gosh, wouldn't it be so sick if he just comes back and scores a couple? McJesus has risen. And he doesn't just walk, he can fly. Draisaitl just kind of floated past that one. Gauthier didn't handle the pass. He could have had a good look there. One-timer from the point. Ingram saw it all the way. Made the save, but did not control the rebound. McCarron was so fired up. That's electric. What is this straight up Russian in the chat, dude? I can't read that. I can't even read the English messages. Puck back to the point for Edmonton. Shot gets blocked. Wallman throws it right past the net. Whoa. Who was that just tumbled over Frederick? What a big boy pinch that was there. Now McTavish tries to shoot through the screen. Ingram makes a glove save, and we get a whistle. That's the new logo. What is that? What is that? Does that mean hot dog in Russian? Bucci Def gonna say something like Jesus walked on water, now glides on ice. He walks on frozen water. That's funny. They need a cook during intermission. They need to cook a good line for in case he scores a big goal. You need that moment. Pac-Man. Final few seconds of the period in Minnesota. Dallas dump it in. Quinn Hughes just tries to backhand one to Faber. Dallas cut it off the wall. Ooh, Faber running out of room. Turns the puck over. Good shot block there by Quinn. He's getting up the ice. Kaprizov carrying. Backhands one. Boldy, how did he just hit? I don't get how he controls that pass. How does Boldy control that pass? That is absurd. That was so far out of his reach, and he just brings it. It's like there's fucking glue on his stick. It's incredible. Oh my gosh. That's incredible by Boldy. Pac-Man, Grossman, and Russian. I see. I am Russian. Chat does not know shit. Chat piss me off. I watch McDavid now. My dad, no way. You're firing my dad up. He loves that. Grossman and Russian. He's trying to figure out a way to copy that right now to his phone, I guarantee you. Matt Boldy is alright. Yeah, I guess he's fine. I guess he's okay. Good keep for Edmonton. Draisaitl. Nice pass. Murphy! Murphy! Yes! Oh, it was Podkolzin. Fucking stole the goal. Damn it. Podkolzin got a tip on it, I think. Connor Murphy with a blast. Oh, no, it is Connor Murphy's goal with the Biden blast. Let's go, Murph. Oh, Connor Murphy. Oh, Connor Murphy. Bang. Let's go, Murph. Let's go. Bang! We don't need Matt Boldy. We got Kirby, Doc. What are you saying? Has McDavid played at all since he's come back to the bench? Best Connor on the team. Yeah. Nurse skates it in. Rims it around the boards. There's McDavid back out there. That's good to see. Here's McJesus. What a pass in the slot. Oh, good save though. Stahl on the one-timer. Let's go, Murph. What a rip. Jeez, those Stahl just never reacted to it. That was a howitzer. Great screen by Podsy. Huge goal, massive goal. Especially after I sprinkled a few bucks on the Edmonton money line, down 2. Now they're down 1. Let's go Oilers. Let's go Oilers. Good forecheck. Fine 97. Combe winds up. Goes to his D partner, Bouchard. Now McDavid back to Bouchy. Combe now on the left side. Plays it all the way around the boards. McDavid picks it up. He doesn't make the pass quick enough and coughs it up. Oh no, reaching. Trouba steps up. And they call an offsides. And Trouba shot after the whistle, and so Bouchard goes over. And now Bouchard's getting attacked. Trouba was like, "You want it?" Trouba said to Bouchard, "Oh yeah, you want this?" Yeah, what do you expect? It's loud in there. I didn't think that was that egregious from Trouba. I would like to see it again, or hear it again. Was it, like, far after the whistle? Lee, I watch a lot of your videos. How could you watch these playoffs and believe the Hawks are built for this? Frank Nazar gets knocked down in the regular season. I fear the only way the Hawks will be successful is by dumping a lot of these smaller players. Well, Lego Star Wars Fan 4, I put out a podcast today expressing that I think the Chicago Blackhawks should look to package a few players, a few of their young players, a few of their young smaller players. I talked about how there is some redundancy in the forward group where you've got a few players that are pretty skillful but are either not great two-way players or don't have much grit or aren't great, forecheckers or digging pucks off the wall, whatever those little, things you need to be good at in the playoffs. And I think you should go out and get a bona fide star player for your top 6. So, I agree with you. I agree with you to some extent. I think they've got some good pieces, though. Korch and Vlasic, soft. We need 2 hammers. Well, I think Rinzel and Korch are too similar and both soft. I think Alex Vlasic is at least stronger than those guys, but he's much older, so I think David thinks he's so good at hockey, but he can't skate backwards. We just need a trade for Kempe and Tom Wilson. Two players that are not going to get traded. Adrian Kempe is not getting traded. Power play. Pieper coming for EDM. Pieper coming for Edmonton. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Kempe no, Wilson is caps to grave. Kempe. Yeah, guys, Kempe just signed an extension. LA are never going to rebuild. They are never going to try to get younger. That is never going to be something they do. Just letting you know. The LA Kings are going to do like what the Lakers do. They're just going to perpetually trade their picks and try to get big name players and try to stay relevant and try to stay in the playoffs and sell tickets. They're not going to commit to a rebuild. I also think they're fucking... Isn't there... Who's their GM? Isn't he old as shit? Would you rather wait and see if Friendell's a center or winger before anything? No. If you have the ability to make a good trade happen, whether it's for a winger or a center this summer, do it. Don't wait to see what position Friendell's going to play. But, I mean, there's a chance nothing happens this summer, man. There is. Oliver Moore is down to fight. We're good. Oliver Moore is a softy, little puppy dog, sweetheart, golden retriever. If I could have anybody in a bar fight with me, it would not be Oliver Moore. I have friends that I would rather have in a bar fight with me than Oliver Moore. I think most of my friends I would rather have in a bar fight with me than Oliver Moore. Florida might sell. They're not going to sell. Florida going to be a cup favorite next year. Mason West and Nestor Still are big, but got to wait a few years. I think Nestor Still is closer than Mason West. I think Mason West is very far from being a good hockey player. I think Mason West is 3 years away from pro hockey. Maybe visit the Penguins. They feel like the COVID Blackhawk team need to blow it up and fully rebuild. Well, the Dubas is doing a good job of getting that team younger and acquiring assets. He's just done it well. The team has gotten back to the playoffs this year. That's all. He's still very much so focusing on the future. Oilers kind of making a mess of this power play. Jeez. And then McDavid just spun around, and Anaheim just scored a shorthanded goal off of a head scratcher of a turnover from Connor McDavid. I mean, that was like Mitch Marner last year in the playoffs against fucking Toronto, or against Florida. So is McDavid hurt? McDavid, are you hurt or what? Like, what the fuck was that? Jeez, that was terrible from McDavid. The body language was bad. Not great from Connor McDavid. That is not what you want to see from your captain, from your best player. It was just uninspiring. Oiler fans going to chase McDavid out of town. I hope the narrative, yes, I hope they slander McDavid. I hope the fans start talking down on 97. Does 97 even want to be here? Let's get the rumors going, chat. Let's get the noise up. And then let's fucking give everything. Let's ship out everything. What's the Oilers Ducks score now? 4-2. 4-2 Anaheim. If I was in a bar fight, I'll choose a grandma. Nobody want to fight a grandma. I would knock out a grandma. I will take Bertuzzi with me in a bar brawl. I'll take Louis Crevier. Even if he's not the best fighter, who's going to see that guy and be like, yeah, let's go beat the fuck out of those guys. Yo, let's go beat the fuck out of that 6'8" guy. I don't know if anybody's thrown the Dukes up against Big Lou. I think I'd rather fight a grandma than Louis Crevier, personally. What personal sacrifices would you make to get McDavid on this team? I wouldn't leave my room for a year. I'd stay in my room for a year. I'd kill... I don't know. I'd give up some... No, I'm just... No. can't say that. 4-2 Anaheim. Thanks, Rager. He's coming to Chicago. Yeah, I don't think he wants to be there. McDavid's quitting on his team, man. Those Edmonton fans should ask for him to get traded. Edmonton fans should say that he should leave town. He's coming to Chicago. We need to move Tavo and buy out Burakovsky. I agree. Andre Burakovsky should be bought out. I don't really understand what does moving Tavo do? I think 98, 97, 96. Go get Wallman too, so that you can go 98, 97, 96. No one, PJ, no one. Habs is the only option. He likes Chicago. He loves playing in Chicago. He's on the record saying that he likes to play in the United Center. Cup 2027. I mean, we'd go on a run next year if we got McDavid this. Oh my gosh, Edmonton just scored. What a redirection from the point. It was Ekholm's shot, but surely someone got a stick on that. Why does McDavid just look so like unenthused? Yeah, it was Zach Hyman got a piece of it. That thing took a gnarly deflection. Brutal pass by Trouba. Hyman does all the dirty work. Nugent Hopkins back to the point. Ekholm bombs it. Nice tip. There we go. There we go. Come on, Oil. Come on, Oil. McDavid ain't speaking French. I hear you talking about we a lot. Oh, you speak French now for real. If Bowman traded McDavid to Chicago, the entire league would riot. Bowman won't want to make another Panarin mistake and will hold the entire contract. McDavid walks for nothing. Were you out on Doc? I wasn't out on Doc, but I wasn't like crying that Colton Doc left. Yeah, it was nice. He was a nice physical fourth line player, but that's like all he is. Like I don't think Colton Doc has top 6 upside or anything like that. Fuck it, give Edmonton Nazar, Moore, Levshinov, and a pick. McDavid must have full no move. I think he does. Superstars get traded all the time in sports. McDavid will just sign as a UFA in Chicago. Yeah. He'll come here because Spencer Knight in our future. Blowman won't have to trade him. Blowman. Damn, Connor Murphy goal. Yeah, it was a bomb. It was a bomb. Damn, well, why did the stream has had like 16 to 19 people in it all night, and then all of a sudden I'm like, why is chat getting so fast? There's 35 people in here now. Where were you sleepyheads at? What was your guys' excuse? You guys are tardy. You guys are tardy to the stream, all right? Don't be tardy again or you're going to get written up. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Edmonton going back to the peeper. Attaboy Cap. Attaboy Cappy. I mean, what if McDaddy tells Blowman to trade him this summer? Bat 42 looks like Stenberg. Kapanen on a Russian time. He might have to oblige, but blind Hawks fan can cope. That would still be, what, 3 summers, you know? It would be after 2 more full NHL seasons. So next year's year 4 of Bedard, year 5. He wouldn't be here till year 6 of Connor Bedard. Which is fine. Which is fine. You know, we'll take him in year 6 of Connor Bedard. Russian time. PP. Let's get the equalizer. Let's get the tying goal. Slap shot the like button. Hell yeah. Slap shot the like button. Oh no, my batteries. It's alright. I've got extras. I've got extras on deck, chat. Don't you worry your pretty little heads. Lebowski brought all his pals. Yeah. What's concerning is anyone who's played hockey for more than 5 years could see the issues with Levshinov. I remember Blackhawks putting video out of a scout saying he's never seen him get beat. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think... Brother, if I was the one making the drafting decisions, I wouldn't have taken Artem Levshinov, so don't be mean to me about it. Don't be mean to me about it. All right. Holy shit, the draft lottery is soon. Yeah, I know. What is it? Like 2 weeks? Yeah. It was 2 weeks from yesterday. May 5th. Everyone say goodnight to my girlfriend. Everyone say goodnight, Brianna. That's a good one. Levshinov's not done yet. Yeah, man, he's still a rookie. Like, the defensemen that looked good this year are the ones that are older than 20 years old, you know? I'll give Levshinov an off season. Good night. Oh, you guys are so nice. I will argue with all of you on Lev. I mean, dude, you can... What's the argument? Like, yes, you can... If the argument is that they should have drafted Demidov, like, yeah, fine. But are you arguing that he's never going to be good? Aw, sweetie, everyone's saying goodnight. That's so cute. Would you rather Bedard have a career like Jonathan Toews or Ovechkin? What? Oh, do you mean just like a bunch of personal accolades versus... I'd rather win Stanley Cups. I'm not a fan of Connor Bedard. Well, I mean, I am a fan of Connor Bedard, but I'm a fan of Connor Bedard because he's a Chicago Blackhawk, not vice versa. Don't get it twisted here. I would take Connor Bedard having a career like, I don't know. Like, I'm taking the Cups over, like, I don't care. Like, obviously it would be sick to see Connor Bedard break the goal record or something, but I'll take 3 Cups, thank you. Oh, what a setup from Kaprizov. Little spinorama backhand. Now here's Tarasenko, wound up, took a shot, good block by Dallas. 29 seconds left on the man advantage for Minnesota. Vladdy drops it to Quinn. Quinn has it at the blue line. Moves it back to Tarasenko. Shoots again. Tarasenko's trigger happy right now. Boldy scoops it off the wall. Bad pass. Dallas intercepts, and that's going to do it. You don't learn hockey sense in the NHL at this point. You either have it or you don't. There's certain things you can polish your game in the NHL, but not change it completely. You can't change your hockey sense in the NHL. It's not even about like hockey sense. It's just like decision making, and you definitely can get better at that in the NHL. I'm not arguing you about Demidov or Lev. I'm concerned with the fat scouting staff who the fat scouting staff who evaluated his tape and liked what they saw. I think his tape was pretty good. He was like physically dominating kids. He's fucking dude, he's 20 years old. Fuck the Wild? Why are you saying F the Wild? You're mad at scouts liking a guy. I don't think his Michigan State tape was bad. Everyone thought he was really good. Everyone was saying that he was going to be a top 2 pick. Look, man, I like Artie's build. I think he can be a guy that has a little meanness, that has a little bite. He's already shown it. He's built like a brick shit house. He just needs to not make the dumbest decisions you've ever seen in your life every other game. He's going to be fine. He's going to be a good defenseman. Why does your score say 2-2? That's a good question, man. That's a really good I gave up on the clock because I'm simulcasting. I'm commentating. If you were not tardy, you would know. If you showed up to stream on time and weren't late, you would know. I'm just kidding. But I'm watching both games, and so I'm not really doing the clock. I'm kind of just talking to chat, watching both games. I'm kind of liking this chat. What are you guys thinking? I'm kind of liking this style of stream more so than just like sitting here fucking just spamming the clock, start, stop, blah, 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 and commentating over games. And just, you know, a little more back and forth, a little more relaxed, a little more. I think it's nicer on my side. I read chat a little bit more. What are your guys' thoughts? Or do you guys just want me suit and tie fucking giving you guys the calls like I'm Pat Foley? Kane setting up Ovi would have been insane. Go watch what I sent. Go watch. I sent it to all my friends and we laughed. Watch his feet and how he played in college. Just got away with playing like shit off of pure athleticism. Well, they probably were like, we like the athleticism and we know we can mold that into something much better. And so, like, he's 20, man. It's still very early. I think you might be writing him off a little too early. Am I saying he's going to be a superstar? No, but making absolute statements about the kid after his rookie season is a little diabolical. Lev Shinov going to work out this offseason and come back bigger and stronger, and he's going to be watching PBS to get smarter. What is he going to be watching? PBS Kids, bro? Multicasting. We don't always need the play-by-play. You could throw in a more relaxed show now and then. Just now and then. Now and then. All right. I'm taking notes. No, guys, stop fighting. Are we teaching him how to shoot? Oh, Boldy! Saved. Miro Hiskinen wins a battle in the corner. Stars get it out. I'm at 14-12. I heard Lev practices English by watching Sesame Street. Shut up. You guys are dicks. Yeah! Little trip back to the peeper for our Minnesota Wild. For our Minnesota Wild. I'm gutless. For the Minnesota Wild. I've never seen a pro have to be taught how to shoot in practice. It's not that they're teaching him how to shoot. It's that they're improving his shot. There is like a bit of what you're saying is like I do agree, like hearing that they're teaching him fundamentals is concerning. Like I do agree. I do think that maybe this guy, this Lego Star Wars fan, is a little too harsh on, and maybe he's a little too early to be out on Lev the way he is. But can we all acknowledge that it is a little concerning that you're having to teach your second overall pick fundamentals of the game? Is that not? Can we all agree that that is not ideal? Can we all agree that it would be nice if our second overall pick did know the fundamentals of the game? Oh my gosh. Sesame Street. How dare he work on improving his shot? I still can't get over the fact how ludicrous Kaprizov's contract is. Like, imagine if Bedard asked for that price. It is a lot of fucking money. Kaiser has all the tools to be great. You could see it in his game 2 years ago. The only thing holding him back from being a power play one is his offensive ability. It's good, but not great. His edge work is unreal. So the only thing keeping him away from being a really good offensive player is his being really good at offense. Imagine if we had Demidov Lee. Yeah, I thought about it. Why was Lev such a sought-after prospect to begin with? Was he really good? Yeah, I mean, I think he scored a lot at Michigan State. Let's see, what were his stats? He's just so big and strong, and he was just like succeeding at every level that he was at. He was good when he came over from Belarus to the USHL, and then he was good at Michigan State as a freshman. And so they were like, oh my gosh, man, this kid is like just going to keep getting better and better. And I think he will. What's his name? Artem. Artie Levshinov. Wild on a power play, but I'm taking a peek here. Yeah, dude, he was almost a point per game as a freshman at Michigan State. Like, he was pretty fucking good in college, dude. He was almost point per game as a freshman defenseman in the NCAA. That's pretty fucking sick, dude. Chill out. Once he gets back, once Artem Levshinov, it gets to the point where the guys Artem Levshinov is playing in the NHL are his peers, and he's like up to the speed and size, and he rounds out his game a little bit better. I think he has all the tools to be a dominant NHL defenseman. He's just a little, all right, Minnesota need to get on this puck, man. Dallas just playing keep away. Can you show us his tape in college? Yeah, I mean, not during the game. I'm not going to pull up Lev tape during this Stanley Cup playoff stream. Levshinov was much better as a freshman in college than Keaton Verhoff was this year. Great example. That is true. He was. And everybody's like, Keaton Verhoff. Keaton Verhoff is going to be ass, just like Artem Levshinov is. If he tries to turn pro next year, he's going to be ass. Keaton Verhoff can't skate anything like Artem Levshinov. Nice hit by Faber on Foxa. Oh, no. Yeah. And then Foxa draws a penalty immediately. Getting out of the box. Tripping call. Bobby Brink. You're getting baited by this guy. Lev Chanel was much better as a freshman. Oh, I read that already. Lev Chanel was great in the USHL, too. Yeah, what was his USHL numbers? 42 points in 62 games in the USHL. Yeah, he was a plus 27 at Michigan State. He had 35 points in 38 games for a plus 27. And then if you're wondering, for Team Belarus's U17 team, he had 26 points in 46 games. And then for their U18 team, he exploded for 63 points in 46 games. Green Bay Gamblers. Watch us take a turn and age like milk. That MSU team was insane. Yeah. Yeah. Lev Shanov's going to be fine. Lev Shanov's going to be a really good NHL player. He just is frustrating to watch. And to be honest with you, they probably transitioned him to pro a little too early, but it's fine. I have more faith in Artie than Renzel, in the sense that I think Artie will be a really good defenseman to have in the playoffs. Well, so now you're talking about picks made by different general managers. So like Adam Boquist, Colton Dock. That wasn't this general manager. No, Chase Reed. Chase Reed looks different than Artem Levshinov. Chase Reed is... Here's 2-on-1 for Minnesota. Boldy, Eriksson Ek. Oh! Boldy not able to tap in the rebound. He wasn't able to reach it. Chase Reed doesn't look much like Artem Levshinov. Chase Reed is sick. Artie's not shooting like Chase Reed, like in stride like that. Chase Reed is carrying the puck into the zone and ripping shots like a forward. Artem Levshinov's never been able to do that. Kirby Datch. Let's see, Reed put up 35 points in 38 NCAA games. He probably could have. Rantanen shot. Oh no, puck's loose. Where is it? Bounces into the corner. 30 seconds left on the man advantage for Dallas. Passes behind Rantanen. Oh, Duchesne, what a find. They score. Or Rantanen. Rantanen found Duchesne wide open. What a play. Damn, so many power plays. Sick jacket. So it is a jacket. Thank you. Wow, that was a nice shot from Duchesne. That was a brutal angle. Rantanen is so good. Mikko Rantanen's so good. All right, we're back underway in Edmonton. Back underway in Edmonton. 9:42 left in Minnesota, Dallas, tied up. Oh, jeez, are we gonna have overtime? Chad, I don't know. I don't know if I can do overtime. I'm gonna be like the fans in Carolina leaving early. It might be like the Carolina fans leaving early. Quarter zip? No, it's a full zip. It's a full zip. Reed played everywhere on the ice, basically. Hockey sense way above Levs. Thoughts on Spencer Knight's OCD? This can't be a real question. Oh, Draisaitl, tough angle shot on the peeper. And the puck gets out of the zone. Anaheim survives. It being an Illinois jacket. Dude. Come on, go Illini. My Markisov Grosminski, my brother went to U of I. Minnesota can't lose because they have the great Quinn Hughes. Yeah, I mean, true. OCD's nuts. Damn, you got me. Fuck. Spencer Knight is a good, solid, above average goaltender. Man, you guys are not ball knowers. You guys do not know ball, unfortunately. No, not those two. Wait, why am I not listening to the... Here's Seneca. Oh, wow, what a find. How did that stay out? Trouba just completely boofed that redirection. Lebowski, you missed the riveting discussion about acquiring Morgan Riley. We're gonna end up with Caleb Malholtra and Morgan Riley this summer. And we're gonna fucking like it. You're gonna take Malholtra second overall and trade for Morgan Riley, and you're all gonna shut up and like it. I want my goalie to have a little OCD. Yeah, I think that's good. I think it's good for an attendee. Attention to detail. It's actually not what OCD is, but it's actually a gross mischaracterization of OCD. What a move by Fox. A good save by Wallstead. Still loose. Now he covers it up. He's locked in like Ritalin. Leland McGrath. I can't. How do you do an Irish accent? Leland McGrath. I don't know. I can't do it. If the Hawks get the third pick, do they trade it or take Reed? I think if you're taking Reed, you got to make some sort of trade. I do think. Here's my tiers. All right. I think it's McKenna and Stenberg, top tier. And then I think it's Reed, Malholtra, Smits. That's my top 5. Malholtra's just a center, man. It's just they just jizz themselves over centers. Tarasenko carries it out for Edmonton. We don't have anybody that can play the wing and be good. We don't have any good wingers. Just take the most talented player that's available to you. Compared to Ed Belfour's drinking. Woof. Puck rimmed around for Brink. Brink tries to play it into the Dallas zone. Hits a leg of Myers. Ritzy gets it out. Oh, trip. Yeah, Quinn just drew one. Was that Rantanen? Slamming his stick. He knows it. Smacking his stick against the ice. Is Malhotra NHL ready? No. No, he's not. Do you people want this rebuild to last another 7 years? I agree. Trade it. Trade it. Trade it. Trade it. Trade it. And if you want to take Reed or something, then like trade other guys. Like we can't just be like we need to move this thing along. You can't just sit here forever. Brutal trip by Rantanen. He knows it. He's smacking his stick. He's frustrated. NHL legacies have been big hits lately, though. Oh my gosh. Let's draft a kid because his dad was a player. Shoot me. I remember Bob Probert's cocaine and drinking and steroid rage, fighting in parking lots and casinos and radio talk shows. That's pretty sick. Clock? Nah, I'm not doing clock. I'm not on that shit. I'm simulcasting both games, chilling, reading chat. It's a different kind of stream tonight. It's a more chill kind of vibe. Manny Malhotra was just the guy. Oh, Anaheim just had a really good chance. Dallas gets it out of the zone. Come on, Minnesota. They enter. It goes all the way to Ottinger, and he covers for a whistle. Now we've got a little scrum in Edmonton. Frederick trying to mix it up with a couple of Anaheim players. Clock has been tossed out of the window. Yeah, man, it's a feet up kind of night. What if I? What clock, chat? What clock? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what clock you guys are talking about. It's 3-3. That's all you guys need to know, all right? What up, Holt? All right. Let's see if Quinn can enter. Drops for Boldy. Oh, Boldy can't find a pass. Dallas dumps it. Edmonton still searching for that equalizing goal. Starting to pour the pressure on. Here's 97 over the line. He's just got to fight through 3 stick checks, man. Anaheim has done so well against him, I got to admit. They've stymied him. We don't need no stinking clock. Here's Johansson over the line. Shoots. His shot's blocked. Dallas successfully kills off the Miko rant and minor penalty for tripping. Has McDavid scored a point in the playoffs yet? No. I don't think he has any of the first three. He didn't on that Murphy goal. No, I don't think he has a point. No. No points. No points yet for McJesus. Edmonton's depth getting it done so far. Well, they're down a goal in this game, but Anaheim icing the puck. Edmonton scoring, chat. Edmonton scoring. I promise you, Edmonton scoring. They've got all the possession, all the momentum. Anaheim's just doing that where they fight for their lives and are trying to protect that goal. They need to start going the other way. Anaheim need to start attacking and getting some offensive zone time a little bit, because if they're just going to sit back, they're going to get scored on. Anaheim, Lacombe carrying it out. Jeez, Lacombe going coast to coast. Shoots one on the backhand. Ingram makes the save. Pushes it to the corner. Now Edmonton. Can't get it through Killorn. Bouchard fakes the shot. Gives it to McDavid. McDavid. Bad pass. McDavid's just been sloppy. I'm going to listen to more Edmonton post games tonight. I did that after game one. I guarantee you they're going to be talking about McDavid just not really being super effective, because he hasn't been. It feels like he's starting to get like frustrated. I don't know if he's banged up at all or what after going to the locker room in the second, but Edmonton's basically been taking the night off and only down one. Yeah, and they're going to score. Like, they're going to tie this game up. And they kind of look like shit. But Anaheim's just not good. Oh, wow. Shot from the point got tipped. That was a good save from Dostal. Geez, so many less whistles. So many less whistles in this Edmonton game. It's just like they're just 5 minutes off now. And this period started so much after the Dallas Minnesota period did. These games are going to be ending at pretty similar times. Erikssonek on the forecheck. Heiskanen gets it up the wall. Dallas get it out. McDavid gonna win a cup with another team like Ray Bourque. I'll be in complete shambles if Katie has the opportunity to draft McKenna or Stenberg and passes on either one. I know, me too. So will I. We're gonna end up picking second, and it's gonna scare me. Bichel moves it up for Dallas, all the way into the Minnesota zone. Yurov goes to collect. Bogosian goes to Middleton. Up the ice. Foligno reaching for it. Marcus. Couldn't get on it. Now Dallas. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left in regulation. Both teams tied 3-3 in the third. We get another whistle. McCarron's shot got tipped out of play. I'd be more scared if we win the lottery. I think they're taking McKenna if they win the lottery. They wouldn't be able, like, surely the owner would weigh in. Like, anybody with a pulse over there knows the outrage. Like, that would be so gutless. If KD passes on Stenberg or McKenna, it's career suicide. Especially if it, like, plays out quickly, you know? If he passes on both of them and then they're both in the NHL and they're D+1 year and, like, lighting it up. Oh, my gosh. I wouldn't know what to do with myself, guys. What would I do? Just, like, I'd feel like a clown turning on these fucking lights and turning on this camera and making videos. Hey, man, I'm the guy who talks about the team that passed on Gavin McKenna and Ivor Stenberg for a two-way centerman with good hockey IQ. That's me. I'm the guy who talks about that team. Kaprizov launches a backhand. It gets blocked. Dallas dumps it in. Anaheim ices the puck. Quinn Hughes directing some traffic, waiting for his team to go for a change. Quinn Hughes just waiting here. Fans starting to get loud. Goes to his D partner, Brock Faber. Back to Hughes. Nice work by Eriksson on the forecheck. Brink comes in, pops on it. Back to the point. Here's Brodin. Oh. Eriksson just hit the deck in front of the net. Wanted a call, doesn't get it. Connor McDavid just dropped his stick as I look over at that game. Johansson wins one off the wall. Now Dallas are coming the other way. They might have numbers. They're offsides. Rantanen went in too early. We are already sufferers from watching Demidov absolutely torch the league. A slightly better Caleb than YA. I was watching the program today and I got angry thinking about KD passing on McKenna or Stenberg. Ultra with the first pick is nightmare fuel. That would be criminal. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, right? Right, guys. That's not gonna happen. Minute 15 left in Dallas, Minnesota. I'm calling both games, bro. I am. Keeping an eye on both. Get you a man who can do both. Uh-oh. Ben takes it away from Brodin. Puck back to the point. Bichel lines one up. I think he just fanned on it. The Ducks defense has McDavid locked up. They have been clamping him up. They've been doing really well. Boldy dumps it in. Time expiring. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Can Kaprizov shoot? Shoot! He ran out of time. Missed the net. We are going to overtime in Minnesota. End of reg. End of reg. End of reg. All right, this Edmonton game's on commercial. I need to go tinkle. I'll be right back. Oh, shit. Fuck. Kaprizov is tiny? I don't know if I'd describe Kirill Kaprizov as tiny. I'm watching the Tampa Habs game, and I'm just saying this current Blackhawks roster would get absolutely ragdolled with how physical it is. Yeah, they would. Savoy? Oh, centering pass. Didn't connect with anyone. Wow, nice work by Savoy to keep the play alive. Come on, get it to him. What an effort from him. Oh, yes, they score! Is it in? It's a goal. What a fucking effort by Matt Savoy. My fucking goodness. Oh my gosh. Bang. I told you they were coming back. I should have put even more money on it. I was so confident they were scoring. I was so confident the goal was coming. What an effort by Savoy. Oh my gosh. Alex Killorn, you got to get that puck out there. What a fucking job by that kid. Szymanski with an absolute ripper. Ducks are trash. Lee said he doesn't want to see the Hawks add any grit. What? What is that? Chat, remember when Rage Bait used to be believable? I said I don't want the Hawks to add any grit? What? When did I ever say that? Wow, what a banger. What a banger. Someone's thrown something on the ice. That's not good. That's not good. Josh Szymanski. All the Oilers hugging. McDavid hugging Draisaitl. That was a playoff goal? Yeah, no kidding. What a stick lift there by Matt Savoy. That was a gotta have it play from Matt Savoy. Wow. Killorn was going to have an easy exit out of the zone, and Savoy said, I need that shit. He was scratching and itching and clawing for that. He said, I need that puck. Josh Szymanski with his first NHL goal. Let's get double OT. Oh, my goodness. 2 OTs. 2 OTs at once. I need a TV over here and a TV over here. I need 2 TVs, dude. Why do we keep saying a Tom Wilson type? Ducks are getting sweep. They're dog shit. Yeah, I mean, they are pretty bad. McDavid is yet to score. And McDavid is yet to get a point through 2 games, and they've given up 8 goals. McDavid doesn't have a point yet in the series, and they've given up 8 goals in under 2 games. They suck. Rip Joe Rogan? Did Joe Rogan die? Is that just some like weird bait? Rip Joe Rogan. Yeah, no, I just looked at Twitter to see what's trending, and Matt Boldy and Dylan Brooks are trending. So I think the world's in a good spot. Uh-oh, here's the Ducks. Nice save from Ingram. Donato would fill that at his 30-goal season. First round of the playoffs is a magical time. I literally cannot wait to see the Hawks in here again. After so long, yeah, I know. It'll be so refreshing. It'll be like a glass of cold water on a hot summer day. All right. Oilers win the draw. They dump it in. Nice work by Kapanen on the forecheck. Just getting in there. Here's Draisaitl. Back to the point. Draisaitl, right corner. Back to Bouchard. They exchange again. Not the best shot on net by Dry. Leon doesn't really have the legs, but he uses good body position. Ducks player lost a stick there. That's going to roll all the way for icing. That kind of took an unfortunate hop. The fans threw a fucking chicken on the ice. Wait, did they really? A chicken? Wait, was it alive? Was it balking, or was it just like a fucking rotisserie chicken from the store? But they threw a chicken? How did I not see that? Hockey NATO. Oh no! Fucking Cutter Gauthier again. What a goal. Not really an insane goal, just clutch goal from Cutter. Cutter has been the best player on the ice for both teams today. Cutter has been so good. Second goal of the game. He's got an assist too. Oh, Oilers make a mess of that. Fucking Bouchard. Damn, this Anaheim team's sick. And it sucks because they're all big, you know? It's like they're all big. Gauthier, Carlson, Seneca, they're all big-ass dudes. They're so good. Yeah, that was a bad icing. That was a bad icing, mini clips. Oh. Anaheim's depth. I wouldn't call it Cutter Gauthier Anaheim's depth. Cutter Gauthier is like their second best player. Oilers are not winning the cup, giving up 5 goals to the Ducks. Dude, it doesn't... They always do this first round. Are you guys new here? Are you guys new? Welcome to the Edmonton Oilers show. They kind of pussyfoot their way around the first round. They play with their food a little bit, and then all of a sudden they just start beating. They start beating cup contenders in 5 or 6 games in the second and third round. Come on, guys. I've seen this movie too many. Are you seriously? Are you guys new here? Are you guys new here? Chicago Twinks? Oh, come on. Come on. They're not that small. Frundy's got some size. We got Frundy. Frundy's got some size. They gave up 7 to the Kings last year in game 2. Thank you. Thank you. And they gave up a ton in game 1, too. You guys are new here, man. This is... I've seen this movie before. You guys are new here. Gauthier and Carlson. He's a fucking 40 goal scorer in his second year. He's their second best player. I'd say Carlson's their best player. But he's not their depth. That's like me calling Leon Draisaitl the Oilers' depth. You said you're off the Nyes trade? Yeah, because I heard what Tree Living... I heard what the asking price was for Matthew Nyes under Tree Living, and it was way too fucking high. That's why. If you heard the information I heard, you would be off the train too. Now, there's going to be a new general manager, so who knows? But I don't think they're going to look to sell Nyes. It doesn't make sense. If you're going to look to move one of your major pieces, Austin Matthews makes the most sense to move by far. Oilers get called for an offsides. They got 3 minutes and 37 seconds to tie this one up. What was the asking price? It was a lot. It was a lot. You would say no. You would laugh at it. Give up 1 or 2 firsts or no, it was not that. I promise you it was much more than 1 or 2 firsts, Korchinski and Lardis. Kevin Korchinski is not moving the needle in any trade. I heard a kid on Twitter today said that Kevin Korchinski's role in the Blackhawks organization is to be the piece that gets Blackhawks fans' imaginary trades over the line. He's the extra piece that gets the imaginary trades over the line for Blackhawks fans. That's his role. Give up Levshinov 1 for 1. That wouldn't do it. Come with the bomb. It gets tipped. Oh, Dostal makes the save. Anaheim gets it out. 2:30. I can tell you. I heard the price and not tell it and tell you. I can do that, and I will, and I have. If somebody fucking tells me something in confidence, I'm not going to be like, oh, hey, stream. All right, Draisaitl carrying it up the ice. Empty net for Edmonton. McDavid can't quite get it back to Draisaitl. Puck goes out of play. It was like 5 assets. And I'm just saying you're off on fucking Korchinski, Lardis, and a couple firsts. All right? That's what I'll tell you. Serious talk, the Hawks modeled their game in forecheck after the Panthers. The problem is we can't get the puck back on dump-ins because We are tiny. I don't think we really model our forecheck after the Panthers. I don't think we're really a man-on-man forecheck in the offensive zone. I don't see our defensemen pinching up to the offensive blue line when we dump the puck in. I don't see that happening. I don't think our forecheck is anything like the Panthers or the Carolina Hurricanes. All right. Here's Draisaitl in the zone. Oh! Puck behind McDavid. Back to the point. Here's Bouchard. Throws one towards the net. It deflects. Where's the puck? And Paling ices the game. Empty netter. 97 is a real ankle problem? Yeah, probably. Everyone on the Panthers is like 6'1" and bigger. I mean, let's not pretend like Brad Marchand and fucking, Carter Verhaeghe and Sam Bennett are monsters. Like, they don't really have any Sam Reinhart's not massive. Jeff Blashill doesn't make the rosters. Damn. Edmonton gave up 6. I'm excited to listen to the Edmonton post games. What's that? Oilers Nation. I'm gonna go on Oilers Nation, and it's gonna be Devin Dubnyk on there with a couple of scrubs. Bennett is 6 feet. Lee, we can't keep these tiny forwards and think we're going to make a splash in the playoffs. Blackhawks right now would get folded like it. Guys, I'm not disagreeing. Guys, have you listened to the stuff listen to the podcast today. The shit that you guys are saying is what I said on the podcast. Listen to the first 30 or 40 minutes of the podcast today. I'm literally talking about how they need to compile some of these young players because having Lardis, Kanserov, Nazar, Bedard, Green, Moore is not going to be a winning recipe in the playoffs. I literally fucking say this on the pod today. All right, yeah, overtime did start. Lock in. Overtime. Come on. Let's go wild. Let's go wild. Yeah, Lebowski, you had some dumbass comments on that. I said we should not be worrying about fucking future depth pieces right now. We should not be like, oh, this guy could be on our third line. Because it's so much easier to get third and fourth line players than it is first and second line. Was the point I was making, and you completely ignored that, and you were like, Lisa, depth doesn't matter. Yeah, Lebowski, that's what I meant by saying that. Was that you don't need depth to win the. That's exactly what I was saying. Correct. Yep. To win the Stanley Cup, you don't need depth. That's exactly what I was saying. No, that was clearly not what I was saying. All right, Bogosian keeps it in. Takes a shot. Blocked out in traffic. Here's Nick Foligno behind the net. Gosh, I would love to see a Nick Foligno OT winner. That would make my night. Nick Foligno tying up guys in the corner. Just grinding them down. Yurov gets in the scrum. Fox is throwing a couple of cross checks. That big-ass Bichel's just standing on the puck, and finally it gets free to Myers. They can't get the puck out. Foligno rims it back around. Minnesota might be able to go for a change here and keep the puck in. No, they can't. He gets tipped. It's going to be a draw in the offensive zone. McCarron outscoring 97. We're 2 games in. The Oilers have been chasing your philosophy for about 8 years now. What are you talking about, dude? They add bottom six pieces every year. And the Oilers aren't a good example of it. Like, the Oilers have made bad decisions. But guess what, Lebowski? The Edmonton Oilers have gone to the Stanley Cup final 2 years in a row. If we can get back to that, then maybe we can change the discussion. Like, what are you even talking about? Oh, yeah, it's really worked so well for the Oilers. They're one of the most successful teams over the past 3-4 years. They've gone to the Stanley Cup final twice. What are you on about? What is your fucking... Oh my gosh, you piss me off. Because I'm not saying depth doesn't matter. You're gonna piss me off so much. I'm not saying depth doesn't matter. I'm saying that we cannot be married to these young players because we think they're projectable third-line players, you fucking idiot. Oh my gosh, that makes me so hot. I'm not saying depth doesn't matter, for the love of fucking God. I'm saying I'm not going to be like, no, I can't trade Oliver Moore. I can't trade Ryan Green. They're going to be really good third-line players. Stop build. You don't need to build from the bottom of your forward group up to the top. You can build from your defense and then to your forward group. You don't build from your bottom six up to your top six is the fucking point. You figure out the top six and then you figure out the other shit later. Fuck, man. That's what I'm saying. If you can't get that through your skull, I don't know what to tell you. You just disagree on that? All right, yeah, good thing Lebowski isn't the general manager of the Chicago Blackhawks, building through his bottom six. Lebowski wants to get a bunch of bottom six grinders before he figures out who's going to be leading the team. Cornerstone talents? No, we don't need that. We need bottom six players. We didn't know what... the fourth line guys last 2 years on a team max. Like... The Blackhawks' bottom six in their Stanley Cup runs changed every single fucking year, man. Pissing me off. I want 4 lines that can score. Buddy, this general manager drafts NHL caliber talent every single year in the third round. You are constantly being replenished with players that can play on your third and fourth line. I don't give a fuck about the bottom six. I don't give about... We were second from the bottom of the NHL, and this guy's talking about the bottom six. It'd be like my ceiling having a massive crater in it and it's just leaking water from rain, and I'm like, you know what? I really need to make my bed right now. I don't care what you say. It's important to make your bed. It's like, yeah, maybe it fucking fix the hole in the ceiling. Maybe that's a bigger issue. Maybe the top six is a little bit more important than the bottom six. That's why bottom six players make so much money, right? That's how you sustain success. Dude, that's right, because the Blackhawks, it wasn't the top players for the Blackhawks that stayed through all 3 cups. It was the bottom 6 players. We had the same bottom 6 players for all 3 cup runs. Oh wait, no. It was the top guys. It was the Kane, Tays, Hossa, Sharp. Those were the guys that were here for the entire cup runs, all 3 cup runs. It wasn't fucking... Name bottom 6 players. I don't care. Any of them. They changed. Andrew Ladd came and went. Kruger and Frolik weren't here in 2010. It doesn't matter about the bottom 6 nearly as much as it does about your top cornerstone pieces in your top 6. They never had bad bottom 6 players. You fucking idiot! I know that! But that wasn't the focal point of the team. The focal point of the team was the fucking top players that they drafted and then bring in Marion Hossa. Gosh, you're just completely ignoring what I'm saying and just being so stubborn. No, you need depth to win in the playoffs. Oh, fuck, man. I didn't even think about that. You need depth to win the Stanley Cup. Jesus Christ. Thank you, man. I wish I had thought about that earlier. Here's Kaprizov. Takes a shot. Goes wide. Hartman, tough angle. He gets knocked down to the ice. Ran over by Bichelle. And he's just kneeling. Kruger was good. Yes, he was a good fourth-line player on a Stanley Cup team. John Madden won us 3 cups. John Madden was not here for 3 cups. Jalmerson was incredible. Oh, wait, I should go full screen on this. I still have the split screen on, and it's just 2 Minnesota-Dallas games. I'm like watching. I need like 3D glasses. You don't really believe what you were saying? Are you an idiot? I don't believe what I'm saying, that you need to figure out your top 6, who your main cornerstone pieces are before you're worrying about the bottom 6. I don't believe what I'm saying, because I think I really do. I think I really do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm not going to keep players around because I think they're serviceable third line players. I really do. I do believe what I'm saying. If you can package some third line players or second line players and get a bona fide first line guy, yeah, I'm going to do that. And I believe that. No, let's just keep all these sub 6 feet guys around because, you know, I think they're going to be NHLers. You need depth. So let's just be the Seattle Kraken. You know, the Seattle Kraken are a great model. Lebowski might be the general manager of the Seattle Kraken. Just depth. Let's just get, you know, you don't need cornerstone talents. You just need depth. Let's just get a lot of depth. Let's just get 4 lines of depth scoring. You know, the Seattle Kraken roll 4 lines. That's exactly what Lebowski wants. That's the model for Lebowski's team success. Just let's get depth, you know. I want awesome players in the bottom 6. Who are the awesome players in the bottom 6? Who are the awesome players in the bottom 6? Like, what are you even talking? You say stuff, but then don't, like, you say words, but there's no meaning behind them. I'm trading away every single player that isn't Bedard, Frendel, or Kanserov for a possible elite factor. Yeah, I'm trading away a lot for an elite talent. Because that's what it fucking takes. Lebowski wouldn't have traded Uyghur and Huberdeau in a first for Matthew Tkachuk. He wouldn't have done it. He would have said, you get more value with 115-point Uyghur or 115-point Huberdeau plus a good defenseman in Uyghur. He would have said depth's more important than just the one player. He would have said the depth of having Uyghur and Huberdeau is more valuable than the one player in Tkachuk. That is exactly what Lebowski would have said. And Lebowski wouldn't have won 2 Stanley Cups with the Florida Panthers if he had it his way. Here's Dallas. Good stick by Quinn Hughes. Wow. Nice play by Marcus Foligno in the neutral zone in that stick battle. Oh, and then he runs over Bichelle. What a hit. That helped win cups. Yes. Yes, they helped win the cups. None of those players were as important as Patrick Kane, Jonathan Tays, or Marian Hossa. Not one of those players was. You know why? Because not all of them were on. Not one of those players won all 3 cups. Not one of those players. I do think they are awesome, but they aren't the foundation of which you build your team off of, is the whole thing that I'm arguing. You're not even like having the same conversation with me. You're completely missing the point that I'm making. I know the Hawks don't win cups without depth, you idiots. I know that. I've said that 100 times. Obviously, you need depth, but you need to get the cornerstone pieces first. You build depth off of what you don't have in your top 6, and you need to know what you have in your top 6 before you're talking about depth. God. Jesus. Are you guys comprehend? Are the rest of you people in here? I don't know if this guy's drunk. Are you comprehending what I'm saying? Can I get some responses in chat? There's 31 of you in here. Are you guys comprehending what I'm saying? This guy's just completely missing the point and saying that I think you don't need depth, and is thinking that I don't think that Andrew Ladd and Marcus Kruger and Dustin Byfuglien were good players. Can you guys can I get some messages in, like, please? Jay Fresh is crashing out over the Penguins being bad. Thank you. Thank God. M1, I see you, Lee. I see you. Thank you. I agree with you. Okay, thank you. Jesus. Gosh. I feel like he's just missing what I'm saying. I understand. You need a loaded team. I just watched the Florida Panthers win 2 cups with a third line of fucking Lundell and fucking Brad Marchand. I just saw it. I know you need depth. Guess what? Brad Marchand came after the fact. All right? Lundell was drafted after you had all those other pieces. He came up after the other pieces. You need the cornerstone pieces. None of those bottom 6 players are as important as the players in the top 6. They aren't. He must be rage baiting. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You're not getting me anymore. Yeah, Lebowski. I think they would have won with a bad bottom 6. I'm Lebowski. Quinn Hughes, what a look! Great pad save by Ottinger. American on American violence. Here's Boldy behind the net. Kaprizov protecting the puck. Gets muscled off of it by Johnston momentarily. Johnston gets it out. Quinn Hughes tries to get it back up the wall. Rantanen, offsides. Went in a little too early. Is that who's in my chat? Just all the CHGO rejects? All the guys who got banned from CHGO? So it's just like, I'm like the school that gets all the bad kids. You guys are just all the bad kids. You guys are all just the fucking naughty kids that got kicked out of school. And I'm just the shitty school with all the bad kids that like have a bunch of kids with anger management. My dream top 6 for next year. Yeah. The big acquisition of either Robert Thomas or Austin Matthews. Thank you, M182. So acquiring Matthews or Robert Thomas, and then I'll say as long as we don't give up Frundell or Bedard for one of those pieces, okay? Go Bedard and Matthews / Thomas, whichever it is, down the middle. Draft Stenberg. Stenberg on the left of the second line. Anton Frundell on the right side of Connor Bedard. And then with those other two spots, you put Bertuzzi on Matthews and Stenberg's line on the second line. And then on the first line, you just put whoever else with Frundell and Bedard that didn't get traded in the Matthews / whatever deal. So if you have to give up Lardis, Nazar, Moore, whichever of those guys you didn't have to give up, you put them on the other wing. Green, you put them on the other wing of Bedard with Frundell. That's my dream top six. And now if you want to pull holes in that and say, how are you getting Robert Thomas or Austin Matthews without that top pick? I'd say that's a fair question. I don't know. But you asked me my dream, and I gave you my dream. Kanserov in the top six. Yeah, if he's not traded, then he's that guy up there. Whoever isn't. But here's the thing, is like you're going to have to give up probably 3 of those guys at least if you're trading for one of those 2 guys. So like I really think Robert Thomas could be it sucks that he's in the same division and maybe they wouldn't want to do that. But if they were really looking for several pieces, I mean, you could give them several pieces and make that top 6 a reality. Like you could give them several, because that's what they wanted. They wanted 4 like 4 top young guys, but like really good ones. And so maybe we don't have 4 really good ones, but then maybe we give them 4 good ones and then a first round pick or a first and a second plus 4 good young players. Like I would give up fucking Lardis, Moore, Green, Rinzel, and a first for Robert Thomas. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Frank Nazar. Like I have his jersey. He's my favorite player on the team. If you got to give up Frank Nazar, you know. Ottinger plays it behind his net. Bichelle moves it forward. Here's Eriksson Ek into the zone. Drop pass. Faber's got a kick to the stick. Position. Shoots! Oh, Ottinger. Did he get a piece of that, or was that the block in front? Faber over to Quinn. Here's Quinn downhill. Gets tripped. Yes. Yes. Quinn Hughes is he is so fucking fast. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. First round pick, Vanacker, Nestrasil, Moore, and Lardis. Someone said no Nestrasil, and I've criticized people being like, don't. Oh, I don't know if that was a trip. Oh, this would be gutless. This would be such a gutless power play to win on. When did Robert Thomas hit the radar for a trade? They were shopping him. They were taking calls on him the whole deadline, leading up to the deadline. Yeah, he toe picked, man. I don't think that it was the stick. He didn't dive. He toe picked. Hey, that's baseball. That's it's part of the game. You got to kill a penalty. You got to kill a penalty, man. It's not a great call, but it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, if you could get Stenberg or McKenna plus Robert Thomas, and you keep Bedard and Frundell, it's playoffs next year. And so this is what I'm talking about. Like, for right now, for depth, it's like it doesn't matter who's in the bottom six. That team's getting the playoffs. And then, the year following and the year after that, then we figure out the depth situation. Then you figure the depth situation after that. Oh, but after the Nestorsil thing, yeah, I would trade more over Nestorsil. I would trade Green over Nestorsil. I would trade a lot of these guys before I traded Nestorsil. I think he provides something that we don't have. Oh, Kaprizov one-timer. Oh, and that was open. It just went over. Dallas gets it out. Wow, nice move by Quinn. Oh my gosh, Boldy's so nifty. Kaprizov leaves for Quinn. Boldy sets up one-timer. It gets blocked. It's not getting out, though. It's going to go all the way around for Boldy. Eriksson tried to avoid that puck, but then it hit him and stopped behind the net. The Wild converge. Jeez, and how did Bobby Brink get put on the first unit? What happened? Here's Boldy. Quinn. Oh, and it's a 5-on-3.5 because there's a broken stick. Fox's stick. Here's Kaprizov. Quinn. Kaprizov again. Right side. 55 seconds left on the power play. Quinn shoots. Takes a deflection. Puck's still alive. They need to, someone needs to attack, I think. And as I say that, here's Quinn to Boldy. Shot gets blocked. Fox has blocked another shot. Here's Quinn. Boldy finds Kaprizov. Tough angle. Onger makes the save. Puck's still in the zone, though. 30 seconds. Boldy tried to rush it. Oh, what a bad play. Boldy tried to force it over to Kaprizov. What a break for Dallas. They're going to survive. I think Nestorsil can be a top 6 player. If he gets faster, just because he does the things. He'll do the dirty work for a super high skill player in the top 6. He's not going to be a play driver or anything. But he's going to go to the net. He's going to win pucks off the wall. He's going to be really good in his own end. He's going to be physical. He's going to do all the things, when you think of a bigger player, and he's not super strong yet. He's pretty wiry. But he does all that shit you want. He has that grit, that nastiness. So, and then he's just got great hands. He's got the ability to play with, I think, high-quality players just because he is very skilled. Oh, no. Turnover by the Wild. Ritzkovian can't get a shot away. Jeez. Oh, puck goes into the Dallas bench. I trade Rinzel before I'm trading Levshinov. I'm talking about when they are actual cup contenders. Yeah, well, they're actually not cup contenders now. So I'm talking about right now. I'm not talking about a fictional year. I'm not talking about a fictional future. I'm talking about right now. I'm more worried about the top 6 than I'm worried about depth because I'm living in the present, not in the future. I know that you're going to need depth in the future. I completely know that. We're so far from cup contention. I think things turn around. I think things can turn around quick. I think we can be a playoff team next year. I think if things go right next year and guys aren't injured, like key pieces aren't injured for a long time, I think they can make the playoffs. I think they probably will. Minute left in the first overtime. Jeez, what time is it? Fucking hell, it's 12:15. Are Minnesota going back to the peeper? Yes, Jamie Benn holding Minnesota back to the peeper. Attaboy, Fliggy. Oh, yeah, he's all over him. He said, fuck. He said the F word. Oh, that guy just said the F word, chat. What happens when Bedard inevitably takes his 3rd major? Dude, come on. What are you, dumb masochist? I don't want to think about that. Don't say that. Oh, Hughes, what a move. Here's Kaprizov. Back to Quinn. Makes a move. These guys are just throwing their bodies on the line, and you got to respect it. Dallas is trying to lose the game. I mean, they're just getting outskated. Minnesota's just been all over them. They've really, I feel like they've been the much better team in this overtime. I'm sure a lot of teams want Lev Shinov, Lego Star Wars. I know you hate him, but there are a lot of teams that would like Artem Levshinov. Not because he's going to help them win a Stanley Cup next year, but because of his potential. Bad entry. That's going to do it for the first overtime. My goodness, man. Chat. It's so late. It's so late. Can I just do the rest of my stream from the bed? Levshinov was part of the deal. Lee. What'd you say? Bye, Ralph. Bye, Ralph. Ralph, you were in here like all stream. You're a trooper, bro. Bye. Have a good night, Ralph. Lee, nod your head if Levshinov was part of the Nyes deal. Predictions overtime. Second overtime, you mean? He has so much potential. I'd offer Lardis Panthers pick next year and a second. That wouldn't get it done, Lego Star Wars. Ryan O'Reilly did not like it. He even said it. Ryan O'Reilly didn't like what? If Wild don't score right away on this power play, I don't like their chances. They're being gifted these opportunities in OT and can't squander it. Yeah, you got to think Dallas will get theirs, right? Dallas will get theirs. I'd imagine Dallas could get a call or two in the second overtime. Minnesota need a finish. They need a score. For who? Oh, I think he was saying for Nyes he would offer that. Go lay down. I've been so sleepy. I made such a bad mistake at work today. I made a very bad mistake at work today. Not necessarily. My sleepiness probably played a little bit of a factor into it. I'll stay on. I'm not streaming until Sunday, so I'll stay on for OT. I'll commit to this. Should we get rid of Teravainen? I want to make room for Cancer of McKinnon or Stenberg. No, I don't think getting rid of Teravainen's the play. I mean, if you get into a situation where you're scratching Teravainen because he isn't like top 12, that's like good and fine. He'd be a good extra. I don't think there's any need to get rid of him. We could completely change our top six this offseason, and Bertuzzi, Tavo, Burakovsky could go to the bottom six. Well, hopefully Burakovsky is not on the team. Draft rubric in the second round. He could turn into Nyes. Story time right now. I was pretty tired, but kind of got hit by a car on my way to work. That'll wake you up if you're tired. I'd keep Mickey over Tavo. Yeah, well, Mickey's a free agent. So you have to sign a contract. You have to extend Mickey. Tavo Teravainen's already under contract for next year. Don't worry, I'm hoping he's bought out just in case he's kept for cap floor reasons. Yeah. I don't know if he can play in the bottom six. I think he'll just not play. He'll get scratched if he was as bad as he was the entire final 3 quarters of this year. Nobody's a grinder. Nobody on this team is a grinder. Who's a grinder on this team? Landon Slaggert's not physical. Landon Slaggert works hard and skates fast. He's not physical. He's not a grinder. He doesn't have any edge to him. He's another cute little nice boy. I'm just getting sleepy. Probably gonna call it here. Damn. Godspeed, soldier. Is everyone just dropping like flies? This is going multiple OTs. Don't say that. I feel like there were a lot of chances in that overtime. It wasn't like that. I really thought that fucking Colorado LA game was going to go forever. Connor McSlaggart. Might be. Never mind. Donato is a grinder. Not in the traditional sense. I guess Donato's closer to a grinder than Slaggart is, or Teravainen is, or who else did we have playing down there? We need forwards over 6'2". We just need guys with some edge, man. I don't really give a fuck what their height is. Like, we need guys that are like good at winning puck battles and are like mean and physical. I'm going to try to stick this one out. Malhotra's looking pretty good right now, but I'd be so mad if we dropped them in the top 2. Oh, yeah, we already had that conversation. Yeah, no, Malhotra is not a top 2 pick in my mind. Not a top 2 pick. I like Donato. I like Donato, too. Donato gets very cute at times. Yeah. At least he's a guy that's willing to shoot the puck. Lee, take a look at that Habs Tampa. Brother, I'm watching all the games. You keep telling me these things. You guys keep saying things to me like, do you think this team's ready for the physicality of the playoffs? And it's like, I just keep saying no over and over again. And you guys are like, but look at that playoff series. What would Nick Larkin? And I'm just like, yeah, no, they need to be meaner and have more edge and be bigger and be nastier. But did you see Buffalo Boston? Yeah, no, I saw. Yeah, they need more size and edge. They need to be more physical. All right, but did you see how many guys were in the box in the Philly and Pittsburgh game tonight? Yeah. I'm with you. Slags would end this and score an overtime goal by now. If it were all up to Slags, we'd be here until the fucking rooster's crowing, you know? If it was just a roster full of Slags on these teams, we'd be up here for a week. We'd be watching this game till the draft lottery. No. See, so no roids. That's where I push back. Is I don't think this team is far from the playoffs. I think this team is far from competing and doing really well in the playoffs, but I don't think they're that far from the playoffs. They literally could have made it this year if they were better at 3-on-3 and Bedard and Nazar didn't get injured. They would have been right around there. They would have been around the playoff bubble. So I don't subscribe to that. They're several years out from making the playoffs. Like, things went really wrong for them this year, and they made an 11-point jump from last year. I don't agree with this, like, a roster full of Slags as a cup winner. Let's clone McSlaggart. Dude, that guy is so ass. I hope by the end of next season, Landon Slaggart is not still playing in the Blackhawks lineup. I guess we should be watching tape right now, chat. What are we doing just sitting here? What are we doing just sitting here hanging out? We should be watching tape. We should be time maxing. Oh no. What did I just click on? Okay.
It's a bunch of them. He has 5 fights in the game. It's here of the second period. Dennis drops back. Quick chance. Tankai itself. Center ice, Malhotra. Here's Malhotra's shot.
This is a Malhotra scouting report video that for some reason the audio cuts out of randomly. I think he's probably showing physicality right now.
Just didn't get contact. Now Malhotra head on the 2-on-1. Held on by Babin. Malhotra, backside. Dennis fires in tremendous shape. And the dog was turns it through both corners. Malhotra first man to it. On to Angle with space off the left. Puck to the backside. Sends it around as he and Babin will change. Yeah, Buckman and Babin have been out there for a while as well.
Nice hit there.
Holds up for Malhotra. Backside McHugh.
Nice pass.
With Dennis off the right
He's
side.
27, if you guys don't know.
Radley stepping down to the left as he does have a shootout winner in his career against the Petes as well. Lucas Moore, who has been a fan favorite from the time he arrived with the Bulldogs.
Sue lost out against Dennis. And the Bulldogs with Malhotra dig that puck free, spinning far. There's Radley, a chance, shoveling around, gets it for Malhotra. Malhotra for Cooper Dennis. Dennis, a little dribbler back to Dennis. Here for Malhotra. Thought about the big cloud, or excuse me, Testa. Able to get it back for Gallagher. But lost control of it, did Gallagher. The Rangers once again turn this puck over. There's Malhotra for Gallagher. Shot goes wide as Jacob Zoo tries to take the puck away from Dennis. Fanning on that point shot that time were the Rangers as Malhotra will head up ice here for the Bulldogs. Malhotra looking for Dennis. O'Donnell against.
Comes to Malhotra behind the net. Reverse it.
That's our future first-round pick while Stenberg and McKenna are sitting in the stands. Shut up. Oh my gosh. I guess I should can play it. Go to the beginning
Behind
of the
every
video
Main Street
for you
storefront.
guys.
Every online shop, every good call.
But more importantly, there exists a certain level of competition that remains invincible to those who simply consume content from various sources. So when you're ahead of the curve on some takes or some trends, do not expect
Quinn
to
Hughes has
receive
played
credit for
40
it. It
minutes
is not a common
tonight.
practice in this field. This is why I have
my
always seen
gosh.
the act of revealing controversial opinions as be damned if you do or be damned if you don't situation. In Malhotra's case, I decided to take a leap of faith and shared on Twitter that I had him ranked as a top 5 pick as early as the month of September. To refresh the memory of those who may have forgotten, Malhotra was ranked roughly between 20 and 30
Alright,
almost
this kid
everywhere,
did
even as
kinda
late
call
as
his
the end of
shot.
the fall. Sometimes you have to give your
Alright, we're like back. Enough. We'll have to watch Caleb Malhotra tape another time, chat. We'll have to do it another time. Unless you guys just want to do that and just not watch the overtime of the Stanley Cup playoffs. That's actually how some fans of the sport operate. They're like, no, I'm not going to watch the Stanley Cup. I'm just going to watch fucking Brantford Bulldogs. All this for Malhotra to be the next Slags in the national. Could you imagine Bedard and Demidov instead of Levshinov? Yeah, dude, I can. Here's Quinny. Oh, shoots! Wide. Held in by Bolds. Now Kaprizov. Evading pressure. I forgot they're still on the peeper. Here's Boldy. Shoots! His shot gets blocked. Hiskinen's smack at it. Makes it go out of play. Me, me, me. Me, 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 me. Honk shoe looking ass. Boldy wins it. Back to Hughes. Here's Kaprizov on the right side. Tries to go cross ice. Oh, what a keep. Here's Eriksson. Can he find a pass? He gets it to Kaprizov. Wow, good back check by the Dallas players. Oh my gosh, now Hughes bats it out. Dallas need to get these pucks out. Oh, and his drop pass. He just miscommunication there with Eriksson. And Dallas are going to kill off another Minnesota power play. Both teams back to full strength. Blackhawks need a Quinn Hughes. Well, unfortunately, there aren't many of them. Unfortunately, there's not multiple Quinn Hugheses. Hartman behind the net. Oh! Almost set up Brink there. Dallas' shot deflected out of play. Demidov will never be in the past. He's better defensively than effing Levshinov is. Dude, he's not better. He might be. I think it's fair to say Levshinov is never gonna be Quinn Hughes. They don't have the same IQ. They don't have the same skating ability. They don't have the same body type. They don't have the same anything. They're not really. I think you could maybe think that Artem Levshinov could be like a Charlie McAvoy or like a Brent Seabrook. You know, a guy like that. I think that's what you're hoping Artem Levshinov is at this point. He's not going to be fucking Quinn Hughes. They showed a little white kid singing the Fiend song. That was electric. Hughes just gave a pop fly to Ottinger that he scooped up nicely. He said, "Thank you." Remember me for centuries. Minnesota win the draw. Kaprizov one-timer glove save by Ottinger. Another whistle. And he's talking about pancakes. Was he really? He wasn't Chris Chelios on PK either. Jeez, Minnesota win another draw. He's winning all these faceoffs. Kaprizov behind the net. Turns. Oh, almost found Erikssonak. Stars finally get it out. Goldie retreats. Now here comes Dallas. Bork skating with Quinn Hughes. Good defensive work by Hughes. Oh, Bischel missed the puck there. Brodin gets it out. Quinn's going to play for 60 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, he is. If it goes to triple overtime, he actually, like, will. Oh, Hartman can't get it out. Good stick by whatever Dallas player that is. Ritzkovian back to the point. Shot doesn't get through. Johansson backhands it out. Here's Rantanen. Cuts back. Myers rims it around. Second worst plus minus means that he's an automatic bust. What's the conversation of you if Lashinov looks worse next year? Yeah, the conversation won't be good. I'm not going to be like, if Artem Lashinov looks worse next year, I'm not going to be like, this is going according to plan. But I don't think he's going to look worse next year. Let's go Wild. Oh, Colin Blackwell. Dallas win the draw, but it rolls all the way out of the zone. Nice break for Minnesota. Dallas dump it in. Oh my goodness, how did that not go in? What a chance for Dallas. Shot from the point to Foxa. And I think he might have just put it through the crease, maybe. Here's Duchesne into the zone. Good play by Hughes. McCarron wins it and gets it out. Minnesota go for a quick change. Not the best change there. Oh, they get lucky. Offsides by Dallas. 49 on Stars is a good player. Ritzkovian. Uh-oh. My batteries. Fuck. Jeez, man. That's how long the stream is. One sec. I got to figure out which of these battery packs has more charge in them. Uh-oh. Well, this is not good. I don't have a ton of battery. I don't have a ton of battery left. Let's try this one. See if this turns on. Alright. Jeez, dude. Alright, I'm leaving these batteries on the charger. I don't have much battery in any of these. Here's Kaprizov into the zone. Drop pass. Faber shoots. Blocked. Hartman in the corner. Can't get it back. Now Rantanen. Oh, Quinn Hughes just got Rantanen up high. And then he shoves him again. They don't like each other. Is Quinn Hughes going to the box? Wow. Yeah, they called Quinn Hughes for interference. He doesn't like Rantanen. They don't like each other. He said something, you dumb bitch. Wow. Quinn Hughes penalty. Not a great one. Not a great one from Quinny. Let's see if Dallas can make them pay. Nah, we knew Dallas was going to get theirs, chat. We knew Dallas was going to get theirs. Here's Hiskinen. Dallas wins the draw. Duchesne plays it across. Hiskinen rips one. Wide. Back to the point. Hiskinen again. Passes it off. What a look for Johnston. What a save from Wallstead. What a save from Wallstead. My goodness, he came out to meet it. Came far out of his crease. Here's J-Rob. Left side, back to the point. Shot misses. They're going to get this out. Eck. Try to look for Boldy there, shorthanded. Minnesota goes for a change. Duchesne drops it. Johnston enters the zone. Good pass to Robertson. Leaves it for Hiskinen. Now Rantanen on the right side. They get into their spots. Duchesne, right circle, shoots. It took a deflection. Here's Johnson behind the net. Plays around the boards for Hiskinen. Back to Rantanen, up top. They're changing spots a lot. Here's Duchesne. Down low. Robertson. He's got Rantanen up top, who shoots. What a glove save. Flash in the leather by Wallstead. Is the great Quinn Hughes on the PK? He's in the box. He's in the penalty box, so no, he's not on the PK. Is there any defenseman like Duncan Keith these days? Trade for him. Yeah, Quinn Hughes. Focus. Focus. Ritzkovian's pass deflects, goes over Ben. 18 seconds left on the man advantage for Dallas. Erickson comes up with the puck but can't get it out. Oh no, and he gets interference. He gets pushed off the puck. Ben, tough angle. Wow, what a save. What a save from Wallstead on Essel Lindell from a very tough angle. Erickson should have just tried to get that out on his backhand. Ooh, that hurt Erickson X's leg. He went straight off the ice after that. Attaboy, Wallstead. Yeah, Wallstead's been awesome. He's been fucking dynamite. Yeah, I said that. I saw he held his leg before Eddie did. Hey, get me in there. Get me in there, chat. Oh, trip. Rantanen, another trip maybe? And he's talking to Spurgeon. Oh, Foligno just ran over Lundqvist. Here's Harley into the zone. His shot gets blocked. Shot from the point for Dallas gets blocked. Now Dallas has got the pressure. All right, Foligno settles it down. Brodin, you got to get this out. They do. Kaprizov finds Boldy. Boldy puts one on. Smart play. They go for a change. Oh, a stick just shattered. Oh. And Quinn had to pick up his twig. Spurgeon tips it forward for Johansson, who plays it in for Brink. Here's Johansson. Back to the point for Spurgeon. Shoots! Deflected! Oh, no, it didn't go in. I thought it did. Oh, my gosh. Refs trying to hide whistles. Yeah, finally. Here's Hartsey. Nice play. Brink into the zone. Gets around Hiskinen. Holding. Doesn't get called. They're not going to call that in overtime. Johansson runs into Hiskinen. Blackwell finds Foxa. Foxa dumps it. Gets through Wallstead. Brodin's got to play it. He does. To Bogosian. Bogosian doesn't do well with that. Back to the point. Here's Hiskinen. Rims it all the way around. Gets through Bogosian again. Uh-oh. Zach Bogosian having a troublesome shift here. One timer goes wide for Dallas. Here's Bork. Back to the point. Here's Duchesne behind the net, looking for options. Spins away from Bogosian. Jeez, Bogosian, they can't put this guy out on the ice again. Here's Robertson. Shoots, misses. Tough angle shot. Wallstead makes the save. And they hoist it out. Oh my gosh, did he just fucking send that? Did he just launch that thing into the crowd? Oh my gosh, what a bonehead. He just fucking launched Europe, just launched that thing into the crowd. Dallas is going to score on this one. I feel it in my bones. I know Dallas scores on this power play. They can't play Bogosian. I don't think you can put Bogosian out again, man. That was tough. Yeah, I mean, they were out there for a while. They were exhausted. Oh, that would have been a high-sticking penalty, even if it went in. Or not a high-sticking penalty, but it would have been a high stick. Bogosian's been in the league for 20 years. Yeah. Now you can tell. Eriksson moving the legs after that fall that hurt him. Yeah, they're showing it again. I bet being an NHL linesman or referee is a stressful job. They're also skating this whole time. They're just on skates for hours. It's not like they go to the bench every minute and a half. I'm going up. Career started in ATL. Yeah, that dates you. That dates you for sure. I really have a strong feeling Dallas scores on this peeper. It's always like the bad penalties you take that get Hiskinen shot. Good save, Wallstead. Mom says good night. Good night, Mom. 18 years. Atlanta was the ranting and telling Hiskinen he wants the shot lower so he can tip it. Here's Robertson. Back to Miro Hiskinen. Robertson gets it back. Over to Hiskinen. Down low for Rantanen. Shoots! Good save. Can they get it out? They do. Minnesota clear it the length, and they get applauding from the crowd, most of which who's standing up. Yeah, I don't know how you could be sitting down, man. I would be so stressed. I'm stressed, and I don't... This is not... Neither of these teams are my team. Oh, Dallas. Bad play. Gets out of the zone. Here's Robertson. Back to Hiskinen. J-Rob on the left side. Gives it back to Hiskinen again, who shoots. Oh, they score! Yep. Deflected goal, Wyatt Johnston. Dallas lead the series 2-1. Wow. Double overtime. Fucking Yurov. Dumbass penalty costed your team the game. How are you flipping the puck out of the rink, dude? I told you. It's always those fucking dumb penalties. It's always the dumb penalties that lead to a goal. Let's see it. Wow, what a tip. It was going wide. Power play merchant Wyatt Johnston. Guys, 40 goals and 32 of them are on the power play. People compare that guy to a Bedard. It's like, dude, he's getting spoon-fed by fucking Rantanen and Robertson. You want to compare this guy to Bedard? All right, guys. What a stream. I'll be back on Sunday for streams. I'm going to work on some other stuff this week and also just have some time to chill. So I appreciate you guys.